See, Rika, that's why I'm not doing it all today. This is going to be a multi-stream quest. I'm not doing it all today. I am going to break this up. There is no feasible way I'm doing this all in one sitting. Hey, Phantom. Also didn't expect you to stream today. I didn't either, to be completely honest. I was mostly gonna play Pokemon, but because Prismatic Evolutions is out on TCG Live, but I was like, hey, might as well just do that. I'll have plenty of time to play Prismatic Evolutions in the next day. It's funny because like I have a plan now because I've gotten into Pokemon TCG somehow, some fucking how, and so I was like, okay, my plan is gonna be not involved in anything HSR anymore. All right, well, have fun doing whatever you're doing today. We'll see you around. Hi, Chrissy, welcome in. But yeah, so the new set is getting released in physical form tomorrow, and my friends are into it and keep sharing their pulls and ask me to pull for them. That's incredible. No, because like, yeah, so the new set gets released in physical stores tomorrow, and so I have a dentist appointment at 8 a.m. tomorrow, so I'm like, okay, I could get up I get up at whatever time, go to my dentist appointment, and like stop by like local stores and see if they have any prismatic evolutions. Because the problem with the set right now is because the art is fucking gorgeous. Let me show it. Where are all of the... Here's just some basil. Yeah, let me show the art for this shit because it is... Woo! It is gorgeous. I'm gonna show this real quick. Cause like this is Flareon. The chase cards are these evolutions. So where's actually the full arts? Hold on. Those aren't it. These are the ones. These are the special illustration rares. These are the chase cards that everybody's going for. But because these are so gorgeous, right? Like this fucking Umbreon, specifically, this Umbreon is the most expensive so far, but the Eevee, the Sylveon, is fucking gorgeous too. Because of how beautiful these are, everybody is scalping the shit out of this set. So pre-orders ran out like immediately, and so pretty much your only way of getting it, also Goldango is so goofy. But yeah, because of that, this entire set has been scalped to shit for pre-orders. So your only way of getting it is brick and mortar stores. But yeah, Vaporeon. The Flareon is gorgeous too. Leafeon. My favorites are probably Leafeon. Espeon is also pretty good.
Nice.
I still love Umbreon. Umbreon is probably one of my favorite evolutions. Yeah, the Sylveon too is just it's just a trans pride fight. Like, look at that shit. Volcarona? I don't know, actually. I don't know if there's a Volcarona in the set.
Nice.
Yeah, literally just trans pride flag. I love it. But yeah, and then the regular Eevee. He's so pretty. But yeah, so this is that I'm probably not gonna get any of these, but I do want to spend a little bit on the set because the set is fun, and also I'm getting into the game anyways. So yeah. So yeah, that's my plan for tomorrow is get up early and see if I can get some packs and just pull a little bit. See if I get an evolution, not maybe a special illustration rare, but something. But anyways, in other news, let's get started, I guess. I like this song, actually. Okay. Let's get going. The capture. There we go. You're here on translating duty. Thank you, Phantom. I appreciate it. Having somebody here to just give me all the information. It was funny too, because I finished the Sunday in Fugue quest literally like yesterday. So I prepped. I haven't even done whatever this continuance is, because we've got some Amphoreous to do. On another note, any and all Jades that I'm getting are being thrown into Herta So I had like 60 or so wishes chilling, but I was also on coin flip, and guess who fucking came home instead of Herta? Grr. I avoided the Chi-Chi curse for a while, and then I was avoiding the Bailu curse for a while as well, but now she came home instead, and so now I'm stuck with fucking Bailu instead of pretty Barda. Grr. Also, Herta is so real. Anyways, so, any and all stuff is going to Herta. I don't need anybody here. I already have Face Yao, so probably the worst 5-star. Who cares? I don't. I sure as shit don't. Oh, are you talking about Bailu? Oh yeah, no, Bailu, yes. If you're talking about Herta, then I was like, no, I don't care. I don't care if she's the worst 5-star. Look at how small she is. Yeah, okay, Bailu. Bailu, yes, that makes sense. I thought you were saying Herta. I was like, in her trial, she doesn't seem that bad. But yeah. I just need to put her into a team with an erudition, which I don't know if I have a good erudition character, straight up. I have Jingyan. He'll work. Or Jingtui. I can make a Fuqing team with Herta as the enabler. The true lesbian team. Herta, Runmei, Fuqing, or yeah, Jingtui and Fuxuan. Oh. Himeko too, yeah, I forgot about Himeko. I forgot she exists, to be completely honest. But yeah, okay. March and Donhug would 100% roast Trailblazer if they get a pat. That would be so funny. That would be so good. It was like, really, of all people, you, erudition? Excuse me. Like, if anybody here was to be gazed upon by Noose, it would be this bitch, this Gabo.
Please stand by, passengers. The navigation meeting will be starting soon.
Also, if it weren't for the fact that I loved Herta's English voice, I would totally be playing in Chinese, but honestly, like, straight up, Herta's English voice is one of my favorites. Like, of the entire game. Black Swan isn't joining us? To be fair, not many characters. Well, Himeko isn't. I think Donhung. Yeah, Donhung and Himeko aren't. I thought somebody else wasn't. I thought, like, wasn't Algea not voiced or something? You know, Donhung is gonna be annoying because Donhung is the person that's coming with us. Hi, Stephanie. No, don't worry. We just started, so we're fine. Robin wasn't voiced. She was in the previous quest. Though she did say she believes we'll end up deciding on Amphoreous. Wait, hold on, what? She doesn't think it's right to join in on our vote when she's only hitchhiking with us, so she'll be waiting in the party car. I got it. Don't worry, we need to pay my tuition shouldn't feed BRB. Yeah, go do your important shit first. Deciding on Amphoreous. She can read our minds. I'm sure everyone has the destination in mind. Or Sunday. Yeah, that's a thing that happened.
He isn't joining us for the navigation meeting. He went, don't worry about him. And
send him to a Washtopia.
that's unexpected, all right.
Since everyone's here, Pom-Pom will start presenting our options. First up is the oceanic planet of Lushaka.
Also, anyone else cried at the Sunday and Robin goodbye? No, just me. Okay. No, it was pretty heartfelt. The 1 week doing the don't forget to eat note. That's kind of what is like. I was like, oh, that's adorable. 1 week's don't forget to eat note was so cute. And also, like, I love how smart Robin is. Like, she's smarter than Sunday gives her credit for. Gives her credit for. Because, like, she knew it was Sunday, like, really fast. But, Sunday was like, yeah, no, she doesn't know. She's fine. She some goodbyes don't need to be direct. Yeah, no, she knew. And she was like, you wimpy ass bitch. Mr. McHale's homeward, Lucia. Wait, okay. Let's see if I can do a Don Hung impression. Mr. McHale's homeworld, Lushanka, was hit by rising sea levels after the Stellaron disaster. Though I'm not sure how things are on the planet now. I like how Welt realized and decided to threaten me. That was really funny. It was like, oh yeah.
Next, we have Melustanin, the agate world.
That's where Adrilla the Beauty ascended. That would still be such a good planet. That would be such a good planet to go to just see where Adrilla came from. A world of undying allure. It's also said to be one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster. Probably not the safest choice.
Given the Express's fuel situation, it's worth us thinking through our options carefully.
I'm 100% like I'm very sure that the Trailblazer is supposed to be voiced, which makes me sad that we don't get to hear Rachel Chow's voice, but it's whatever. Support the strike. Don't. Yeah.
And finally, the most adventurous option, the Eternal Land, Amphoreous.
Ah, a planet not recorded in the databank, and a world even Achivilius never set foot on. But if this trailblazing expedition works out, it could solve our fuel problem.
No, that's a good one. Okay. The Express could soon achieve perpetual motion? It's not that simple, but we can save Pom Pom from worrying about service delays, at least for a foreseeable period of time.
Amphoreous does have something to offer, unlike the other options.
It also has Marchia implications.
Plus, it's a completely unknown world. What better place to trailblaze?
I feel the same. While we know nothing about Amphoreous, we know the other two worlds aren't exactly safe options. Anyway, if it's a risk we're taking,
I can't
we might as
imagine
well throw
Amphoreous
in
is
some
very safe
adventure
either.
For good measure.
Agreed. So everyone's leaning towards the uncharted world. It seems like we've got a crew of like-minded adventurers on the Express. Includes me too. I'm for Amphoreous.
Looks like Pom Pom's voting plan won't be needed after. It's official then. Our next.
Great! I'm looking forward to the conductor's jump announcement. I'll be in my room freeing up some memory on my camera. I'm going to have to snap tons of pretty pictures this time.
Yeah. Yay. Don't forget to share the good news with Miss Black Swan. Ooh, talk to people. Walter, what do you have to say?
A world yet to be explored by the Trailblaze.
Also, if the game is too
self-respecting
quiet, let
nameless
me
would
know.
Turn that opportunity down.
Opportunity hard to come by? Ha, so I'm better than a neon.
This is Achivili we're talking about. In the first instance, every one of their stops was a world no human had ever set foot on. The Astral Express has always traveled along the silver rail laid down by Achivili, so we don't normally get to venture into a world beyond the knowledge of the Trailblaze. But this time, we might just get the chance to add a brand new stop to the astral charts. I don't mind telling you, I'm a little excited.
He's so nerdy. He's such a nerd. He's such a goofball. I love him. I love Welt. I love Walter. Oh, Willie, this is your first time exploring beyond the astral charts, isn't it? It doesn't feel any different to me. Same for everyone else, right? Credits going to be useless there. Stell has their priorities straight. Maybe not for Pom Pom. And worlds that have been mapped on the astral charts also present new surprises from time to time. But we'll be fine. Let's just say I have a backup plan. I'll reveal it when the time comes. Himiko always has a backup plan. Woman's a genius. Let's read this way. Oh yeah, let's go talk to Marchie. But you got Don Hung first, the Don Hung first. I can't provide many details about our destination this time. You can ask the memo keeper if you want to know more. Are you nervous, Don Hung? Why do you ask that? Are you feeling nervous yourself? It'll be fine, just trust the crew. Hi Quinn, welcome in. I've never had this many passengers on board before. I'm still not used to it. Why don't you head to the party car first? I'll see you later. First, we have to talk to Marchie. Marchie.
Oh, hey, great timing. I just turned on my camera and was looking through some old photos. Can I ask you something? What's your favorite part of a journey? From start to finish.
Just in time for Marchie. Yay! Welcome back to the present, Stephanie.
Then let's go snap some photos anyway. Enough chit-chat. I better pack some extra batteries in case we end up somewhere without power.
Whee! Let's go. Okay, so... Yeah. Yay. We're done. Okay, I think that's it. I think we're good. Let's go. Let's go start. The quest. Well, there's still a couple of people to talk to. Let's go talk to Black Swan and Sunday. Sunday first.
The conductor doesn't allow.
Looks like you've decided on your next stop.
Amphoreous.
Those who embark on a long journey simply need to set off.
Oh, she played Honka. Yeah, March is so cute. She's such a cutie. I love her.
Ah, you're here. I hear the
Black Swan.
Nameless are going to Amphoreous. A very wise decision.
Yeah, you knew this was gonna happen. It's fine. Why do you want to go to Amphoreous so badly?
Keepers traverse the worlds only to collect precious memories. Have you heard that before?
What, you're gonna tell me it's bullshit?
It's my duty to salvage unknown memories. And the Amphoreous that has been revealed by the garden's mirror is like a treasure inside a display case. Dazzling, yet out of reach.
So you want... So you pretty much want us to be the hammer that breaks the display case, so you could just go and rob shit.
I need a sharp nail to break through that glass. And that's where you come in. Only through trailblazing can we reach the heart of Amphoreous. Cut through the thick mist and bring the world's memories back to light. I trust you won't disappoint me.
I will say, sometimes the game does get exhaustingly long, so like speedrunning it is just less fun. Change Pom Pom's outfit? Like, squeeze me? Says, what is this a thing? Okay. Hello, Jun, welcome. Welcome in, welcome in. We are just about to set off to Amphoreous. Finish talking to Black Swan. Get my team all set up. You have everything on you that I want to have on you. Oh. Oh, that's what that is. Okay. Neato. Neato. Okay, so you can re-roll shit. That's fun. So like I could re-roll these. How long is this quest? Homu, and so I have been reported about 8 to 9 hours. So obviously this is not going to be one stream. We're gonna take this multiple settings. Looks like about time I should find a spot to take in views during the warp. Yeah, let's go to the main window, or here, I guess.
Attention passengers! The express is about to make the jump. Please be seated and hold on.
Which I swear to God, if every single update up to 5.7 or 3.7 is 8 hours of Trailblaze quests, I'm going to lose it. That is ridiculous.
There's nothing there. Confusing. The answer lies hidden in the starry sky. Here it is. The isolated world that can only be seen through the garden's mirror.
Okay, so what the fuck is happening here? It's a limp biscuit. The scientific term for that kind of shape, or the mathematic term for that kind of shape, is called a lemniscate. Although it might not be a lemniscate, it feels like it's somewhere between a lemniscate and the Mobius strip, which is wacky as hell. I think it's more a Mobius strip than anything. Yeah. But the problem with the idea of a Mobius strip is you can see it has two colors, so that implies two sides. Which that's not what a Mobius strip is. A Mobius strip has to have one side. So it gets like that's what confuses me so much about it.
Eternal land, Amphoreous.
Next planet, Klein Bottle. I would love to go. Klein Bottles are so cool. Klein Bottles are so funky. What was the shape of it? So a Mobius strip is a shape that has one side. It's a 3D shape that has one side. So if you take a strip of paper, turn one end, and then glue those ends together, so there's like a twist in it. So it's a loop with a twist in it. Let me bring it up. This is a Mobius strip. I just realized I have display capture up. This is a Mobius strip. So it's a loop of paper with one twist in it. So if you follow one side. So I'm on the back side of this one now. I'm here. Follow it. Now I'm on the front side of here. Follow it again. And I'm on the back. So this effectively has a single side. Because if you keep drawing a line on the surface, you'll meet up with yourself. So if you take two of these together, and then if you take two Mobius strips and then sew them together, you get this, which is called a Klein bottle. So technically, Klein bottles can only exist in four dimensions. But you can kind of have it's not an optical illusion, it's a physical mathematical object. But Klein bottles are, they don't have any volume, because of the fact that the Mobius strip only has one side in it. Has one side. If you take two of those together, sew them together, you get a climb bottle, and this doesn't have any volume in it. So it's cool. I like it's a really fun mathematical like geometric concept. It's like it's all topology. It's really really cool. Cause like the coolest part about it is climb bottles. Because it's something that only really exists in 4 dimensions. There are ads. Hold on, there shouldn't be that many. Edit, monetization, conservative. There shouldn't be. No, well. Okay. There we go. Anyways, as we were saying. Because this can only exist in 4 dimensions, this section doesn't actually pass through the bottle. Like, this doesn't actually fully pass through the bottle. It slips into the 4th dimension and then back inside of the... It's so cool. It's so fun. I love it. Anyways. Oh, it's a shade 1-8.
As you can see, Amphoreous is surrounded by a mass of chaotic matter that conceals it from the outside world. Nearly. Conventional interstellar travel can't detect its presence, let alone pass by or land on the planet. Yet the garden caught a glimpse of this place, and along with it, discovered ever-shifting traces.
3 paths interweave in Fetter Amphoreous, co-authoring the fate of the world. Ordinary pathstriders aren't known to leave traces in the mirror, so if what you said was true... Similar to a tesseract in the same, it's hard to imagine in 3 dimensions because it exists in 4. Exactly. So, yeah, when you look at a climb bottle, you see that it passes through itself, but in 4th dimensions, that doesn't actually pass through itself. That's just how we visualize it in 3 dimensions. Then this isolated star system must have been home to at least 3 beings comparable to emanators.
I would even go as far as to say, eons themselves.
Ooh, okay. How?
For a world to have nurtured such marvels, yet still remain unheard of throughout the cosmos? Now that is hard to fathom.
Yeah, it's a shadow. It's a shadow of an actual climb bottle, which makes them so cool. They're such a funky shape. Like climb bottles and fractals are like my 2 favorite mathematical concepts. We already know one of the 3 paths to be erudition.
I can reveal the second. In fact, you've all seen it just now. It's the remembrance.
I see. Then it makes sense that a messenger of the garden would be capable of unveiling Amphoreous for us. What about the final path?
Beings as powerful as eons? That's a great question. I don't even know where they're going with that.
Unfortunately, fate is keeping the 3rd path a mystery. I don't know what it is either.
Mythos.
Hidden beneath the brilliance of erudition and remembrance, yet possessing enough power to rival the other 2 paths. It could be the equilibrium.
Yeah, it's probably
the enigmata.
Although equilibrium makes a lot of sense too.
Or perhaps the permanence. I have no clue at all.
Permanence would be fun. We haven't seen any permanence yet.
This white ribbon of light encircling Amphoreous might
okay,
very
so
well
ribbon
be
makes
a
me
product
think
of the 3 interwoven paths. Only when pathstriders of the Trailblaze enter the center of the vortex will its true nature be revealed.
Still, we know far too little about the planet. What's more pressing is finding a suitable landing site. We could end up over an ocean in a vacuum without oxygen, or worse yet, in the middle of a lava field. Now I see why the data bank is important to have no fear. Resilient little me will volunteer. We're turning back. Next up, Lushanka. Throwing the towel already? I don't think we're at that point yet. Looks like someone is all set and itching to get off the train.
Wait, I think we might be missing someone.
Yeah, where's Marchie? Yeah, I was wondering where that chatterbox had gone. Chatterbox fox and the Muttermouth mouse, and a whole lot to talk about. It's not like March. She's usually most excited for expeditions. Let's drop by her room. Marchie, hello, darling. I don't know, a vacuum seems worse than a lava field. I mean, either way, you're dying and like quickly. Although, okay, so vacuum, you die in about 15 seconds. But in a lava, you're like dead before you even touch it. March, are you in there?
Yeah. Sorry, guys. I don't know what's wrong. I just feel really weak after the warp.
Poor Phoebe. Oh. Did you come down with something?
I doubt it. Pretty girls aren't supposed to get sick.
Oh my god. I love her. Miss Black Swan, can you take a look at the memories in this room?
Gladly.
Black Swan presses her forehead against March 7th's head as if feeling the latter's body temperature.
I'm seeing March 7th hit by a sudden bout of weakness in her memories, as if something was weighing on her. The onset of it far too quick to be any kind of sickness.
Perhaps it's the effect of some external stimulus?
Oh, why is everyone here? I should have cleaned my room.
I love that. I feel you there, Marge. I feel that.
I invited Sunday to help with the diagnosis. He grew up in a star system rich in memoria. When it comes to mental healing, he's quite the specialist.
You've all been to Penacony before. I presume you are aware of how some might find themselves in a synesthesia dreamscape after warping to Asdana. I'm guessing this is something similar. Miss March appears to be affected by a certain external stimulus. Perhaps a path, an eon, or even Amphoreous
I
itself.
wonder, Phantom, straight up, I wonder if this is, I wonder if this is a safeguard built by Fuli or the Memo Keepers to say, like, there's something here that ties to March that it doesn't want her to get close to.
I agree. That's likely the case.
Why is she the only one affected?
There's no way to tell at this point. It could just be a matter of time before everyone feels unwell. Before we identify the cause, my suggestion is for Miss March to avoid venturing anywhere near Amphoreous.
No! I want to bring March along. The little ball of joy. No!
It's okay, Himeko. I'll be good on my own. Go ahead, guys. I'll catch up once I feel better.
If the garden has a safeguard, why did Black Swan want us to come? I would imagine all the stuff that if March has safeguards built into her, I would imagine this is stuff that like Black Swan doesn't know about. Because I imagine in my head, this is total kind of headcanon at this point, but in my head it's like, what if the Garden of Recollection is like a very has layers of bureaucracy, right? Where like Black Swan doesn't know everything, and like March 7th is above her security clearance. Like everything that has to do with March is above her security clearance. Kind of like like Donna.
Here. Take my camera along. I was planning to take photos when we got there, but looks like you'll have to help me with that now.
Not gonna leave you by yourself. Video game, hello Canary.
What's with the melodramatic turn? I'll be fine.
How high up was that one memo creamer that told us to leave? Exactly. That's kind of what I'm thinking though. Is like, what if that was like a higher, or just somebody assigned to March's project?
Yeah, you guys go on ahead. Don't worry about me. I'll be back to being my hyperactive and adorable self by the next time you see me.
That feels like foreshadowing.
Don't forget about those photos, okay?
That
I'll be checking the camera.
That feels like foreshadowing. Don't do that, March. Ah. Black Swan did mention okay. When did she say that, Ozzy?
Do you think March 7th's past could be connected to Amphoreous?
No, that'd be too much of a coincidence. I haven't seen anything related to Six-Faced Ice yet. It's more likely that some kind of energy on Amphoreous affected her before any of us. Really, I want you and Don Hung to take the lead on the trailblazing expedition. Are you up for it? What about the rest of you? Amphoreous is a crucial stop, so everyone on the Express has been roped in to help in some way or another. The film event at 2.1. Aww. Wonder. Venturing into the unknown world is a task perfect for you youngsters. I'm sure you'll both have to each other's
So
backs.
we're staying behind.
Chin up, well, you'll get your chance in the field.
Someone should be taking care of March 7th, too.
Oh, Mama Black
I can do
Swan.
that.
I'm fine with any arrangement you have for me.
Great, sounds like we're all good. Come with me to the parlor car then, you two. I prepared a backup plan before our departure, but I didn't count on having to reveal it so soon. It's a lot to do. I'll disembark with all of you this time. Okay. Yeah, poor Marchie. I wanted Marchie. Ah, okay. But it's also entirely silent protagonists, but that'll be fun, I think. I'll let the conductor reveal our backup plan.
Yes. Seeing how this is going to be a perilous expedition.
Okay, question.
Pom-Pom and the Navigator have come together.
How much
to
Herta
prepare
do we get in this
special
quest?
Trailblazing gift for you.
How much Herta do we get in approximately the first half of this quest? No, yeah. Stella doesn't have voice either.
Your very own car.
We do get some. Okay, is it worth? Not in the first half? Okay, got it. So I'm probably gonna swap over to CN then. Or what now? Amphoreous is outside the inner astral peace telecommunications coverage zone. I don't like the idea of Stella driving, not gonna lie. That true. Like that, okay, but so you know how in every friend group you have the one friend, the one gay person that doesn't have a license? Who's the gay one that doesn't have a license? And is it Don Hung or is it Stell? Like, uncoupling and using one of the express cars as your landing castle is the best way we can ease your exploration. It can also be a safe house once you're on Amphoreous.
The car you're getting has its own thrusters, so just buckle up, and it'll take you into Amphoreous and land you somewhere safe.
It's March. Don Hung and Stella both have their license. It's March is the gay one that doesn't know how to drive. I love that. Don Hung has to be the DD. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. When Stella and March go on dates, it's Don Hung is the DD. The best headcanon right there.
Only in extenuating circumstances. Don't go thinking you can detach cars from
Just like
the
how Blade is a
Express
designated
every
driver of
which
Sauron
way,
Hunters.
all right?
True. There's the one gay that's the DD, and there's the one gay that can't drive.
Get going whenever you're ready. Pom Pom can't wait to hear.
Allons-y. That means a lot.
Car ready for detachment. 3, 2, 1.
That means a lot. Who's there? Mem? Ah, we fucking shot down. What the fuck? I mean, I guess this is kind of North Sentinelese style. Just we don't know what the fuck you are, so we're gonna shoot you down. Ooh, actually. Okay, so I can't change this while I'm here. Is the protagonist anemic? She seems to always be sleeping. I mean, Don Hung? Oh. How quick is this gonna download? Pretty quick. Is the protagonist? Yeah, no. She seems maybe she was just closing her eyes. I feel like that's kind of a, oh, this is a rough landing, I'm just gonna close my eyes and wait. I don't think she was sleeping, unless she was. She's just EP. She's just an EP gay. You know, it's fine. Or she's the friend that keeps opening the car roof to take selfies. You open the car roof to take selfies? Are you like imagining like a convertible? I say in the English dub. I'm gonna download the Chinese just to have it. I think the Don Hung being, yeah, Don Hung not being voiced is gonna kind of drive me nuts, I think. Confirm. Voice Chinese. There we go. Whoa, didn't want to do that. How does Firefly sound in Chinese?
美好的时光，
Not bad. How do you sound?
即便互不相识，我们也会为同一目标。
Ooh,
这次也拜托姬子小姐收。
That's pretty nice, actually. And then Don Hung.
3月的缺点是爱管闲事，也许是我的直觉。不求所。
Okay, not bad. Didn't mean to do that, actually. Don Hung got just destroyed. Let's see. Don Hung is slumped to the corner of the wreckage, his well-being uncertain. That was one stylish landing, bro. But you see Don Hung's chest is rising and falling, proof that life still lingers within him. Should look up their VAs, like say, as if I don't watch only one Donghua. Yeah, exactly. Melt the mouth or something. No, that mouth is saved for Marchie. Shake him hard. He doesn't even twitch. Slap in the face.
对不住了，丹恒。
对不住我什么？
When did you come to? Sorry to get careless? Okay, there, exactly.
车厢被击中后，你失去了意识。我把你抬出来后也昏过去了。幸好有车厢保护， 否则我们都要粉身碎骨。
I mean, so much for Himiko being like, yeah, you can use the car as like a base, as like a headquarters. Yeah, no, that thing is on fire.
先试试能不能联系上列车吧。
Himiko, we made a smooth landing on Amphoreous. Looks like there's civilization down here. What the fuck you mean smooth landing, Don Hung? Do shit? Farewell, my friends. Rip. Aha's laughing, right? I mean, they're always
果
laughing.
然失败了，
Guess as much.
这下只能靠你我了。得先找个安全的地方当根据地。从四周的建筑，还有这尊雕像来看，翁法罗斯肯定存在文明。坏消息是，他们可能对外来者怀有敌意。
I mean, we got literally shot down. So, I can't imagine they're too friendly. Nem.
怎么了？
Someone's here.
有人在附近，小心点，拿起武器。先探探门背后是什么，小心动静。
Stay quiet. Yeah, right.
门开了。
It's your classic Spartan greeting. Ah, yes, throwing a massive spear into our spacecraft and ruining it.
好黑啊！现在是晚上吗？
Hi, Mem. Why is it like blurry? Hello?
什么？
Shema is right. What the fuck?
要死我！
那边，粉色的。
你也能看见？
You see it too? Is crazy.
这是现象，难以解释。
I like how Stella was perfectly on board with being just the only person that could see Mem. That would be so funny.
要死我！
Yeah, it's not just her hallucinating it. That's hilarious. She's totally on board with just being a fucking wacko
你看
again.
清那生物的模样了吗？
A rabbit of sorts?
不像是智库中记载的。
Disappointed to say. Okay, I was about to ask. They
这是
didn't
一个
sound like Chinese, but I was wondering if those were
翁
translated
法
or
罗斯对
something.
于我们是彻彻底底的未知。哪怕是亚雷洛6号，列车在抵达前也对它的历史和地貌有所了解。但翁法罗斯，黑天鹅口。
What should we do now? Find a local?
恐怕要做好最坏的准备。先不谈语言问题，刚才的袭击。
Finally, they fucking. Oh my god, that's the first time they've ever mentioned that.
的边心竟拥有这种武器技术。
Straight up, that's the first time they've ever mentioned that. Language barrier. I've always wondered about that. Like, oh, how does everyone know everything? Like, Eurilo 6 having been isolated for however long, there was definitely a language barrier there. Blue with Amphoreous? There's no way they speak whatever language they speak. Synesthesia Beacon? Hey, shush. Shush. I mean, true, this time we don't have access to that probably because they don't have contact with us. Sorry. Is there any match for my baseball bat?
都说不准，切忌盲目乐观。
看对面，好壮观的城门。
压迫感十足，又相当古旧，是当地的某种文化建筑吗？
That's crazy. That's fucking massive too. Holy shit.
“这附近不像有人居住的样子，刚才的奇妙生物也不见了。不过，看，那边。
Atlas shrugged looking ass. Shouldn't work on Amphoreous. Shouldn't is the keyword there. A giant sphere. I love stealth so much. It is a big ball.
虚构建筑随处可见，当地不仅工程技术发达，还有着某种普世信仰。可惜距离太远，看不清细节。
It looks like a warframe almost.
要帮拍些照片的话，现在应该正合适。
Good point. That's March asked us to do this. We definitely have to do our thing with our girlfriend. If March 7th were here, she'd definitely use her girlish imagination to come up with some whimsical and creative metaphors for the scenery. Fortunately, it's up to you to take the photograph. Okay, there's a giant difference here. Stop, don't pull me back. Doesn't it look like Excalibur though? It 100% looks like Excalibur, but with like 4 arms. Like from this distance, it looks like Excalibur. With Jade, oh my god, I love Jade. Oh my god, she's so fun. Holy shit, she's my main. Oh my god, I love her. She's busted, but it's so fun. Firepower. I've changed, but it's... Oh my god, are they fucking weeping angels? Cause this guy was over here doing this. No way. Oh, I really wish they were that way. That's really fun. Across the cliff, a grand palace gate remains silent, unwilling to reveal any of the history and secrets hidden behind it. What could lie within the gate? You can't help but let your imagination run wild. A bloody carnage, chaotic banquets, bottomless abyss. Then you regain focus, hearing a playful voice softly whisper in your ear. Mem. Oh, my gee. Photograph the clue, snap out of it and click the shutter already. I love Marchie so much. Okay, this one is in like salute, this one is like praising. She's oh my god, I love them. They fucking are, they're weeping angels.
5秒，警惕！
I'm sensing hostility.
这些家伙没有气息，是无机生命。
Yeah, I mean that's literally what beng shui. Yeah, beng shui is that's what that translates to, is collapse. It's like a societal collapse.
看来不打算放我们离开，身后是死路和悬崖，只能应战了。
Can't say it's trailblazing until you land a hit with your bat.
我们上。
Stell with a crazy one-liner. Attacking enemies a certain number of times can destroy their war armor. Warmog's armor? When war armor is destroyed, deals damage to enemies, delays their action, and regenerates energy for the attacker. Attacking enemies with destroyed war armor will also additionally deal damage to them. War armor will be completely repaired at the end of the enemy's turn.
保持步调一致。
Okay.
即兴表演。
Let's go! 进攻 bonk.
失去一切，燃烧殆尽，点燃星海，为生而战。
就这点水平，
生命不周而复始。
Boop. She has a whole ass Gundam? Yeah! Because that's the only way she can survive.
这不只是为生而战。点燃星海。
Baby girl has a full ass Gundam because that's actually how because she has a disease that will kill her if she doesn't exist entirely in the Gundam. It's actually kind of sad. Yeah, we baby girl got a robot. Exactly. And she's also the most busted character in this entire fucking game.
走近点让我瞧瞧。
点燃星海。
没完没了地爬出来，该如何脱身？
Hi, you. 你是谁？
小心！你带着很有趣的东西啊。
He took the bat! No, you little shit! You little piece of shit! You cannot take our bat! That's our bat! That's actually technically Herta's bat. However, you cannot just fucking take the baseball bat from the galactic baseballer. I am unreasonably pissed about that. Like that's not allowed. Also, that is Kevin. You are right. That what the fuck? Hey, I can understand what he's saying.
大家的安全，在重渊这种地方，手持武器就是一种挑衅。这些士兵都是纷争泰坦的爪牙，对外敌向来是赶尽杀绝的。
With weapons in tow is a show of provocation. Okay. Estelle's VA is Mona. Okay, I can hear that. I can definitely hear that.
如果你们继续挥剑，不但自己会沦为猎物，还会将他们的旋风引到无辜者头上。你大可言语相告，而不是用如此极端的方式。两位突然出现，是敌是友，犹未可知。 况且你们即便手无寸铁，也身怀不容小觑的力量。
Oh, so he can sense the Stellaron, huh? Okay.
没准身处险境的反而是我呢，可不敢懈怠啊。
So from what I understand, this guy is super powerful in the Honkai Impact. So why is his name just Kevin? Great question. I love. Like, I love that fact. It's just like Kiana's male counterpart kind of is like Kiana is a cool name. Kiana Kaslana, that's a very that's a main character sort of name. Kevin is not a main character name. Oh my god. It's more menacing. Why do you think I literally name everybody Greg? Like, what? He's like the top 3 strongest characters in that game. Exactly, it's so funny.
那么，能否
like I think the single like the top 3 most menacing main character like evil person names, like the more mundane and boring the name, the more menacing it is. And I think the top 3 of those names is Kevin, Greg, and Maurice. Having a final villain named Maurice is the most menacing shit. Like whenever I run a D&D campaign, I am going to name the final character Maurice, but have them hide behind like a villain name or whatever. But I'm going to name them Maurice because that's funny as shit. Like
小白，你又乱来，跑那么快，还擅自惹事。
My brother sent me a TikTok. Okay, very cool. Evil villains, exactly. Yeah, who's more menacing, Galathar, the world ender, or Dave? Exactly. You get me. Dave, Maurice. Although, okay, Dave is really menacing because that's the name of just an absolute menace of a cat on TikTok that I love. I love Dave. Dave is so funny.
怎么还把人家的武器弄坏了？完了完了，这是和陌生人打交道的礼节吗？
我只是想用最稳妥的方式解决问题。
Dave in my office is a bit menacing. Dave.
一点都不稳妥。两位陌生的朋友，请放松，放松，再放松。大家都是人类，没必要弄得剑拔弩张。小白担心你们是天上来的坏人，但我们觉得两位没有恶意啊。得先做个自我介绍，我们是雅努萨波利斯的提宝，这位是小白，快道歉。
His vibes are off. That is incredible. That's such a like. I immediately understand what you mean by that, which is hilarious. This man named Kevin, his vibes are off. Like I'm tracking. I love that.
既然提宝老师都这么说，抱歉，二位降落在危险地带，登场方式又如
Okay,
此特
so
殊。
Tribby said we're named Tribby, which is okay. So the system,
也可以理解，
like
我们来自天外，是降落在这个世界的开拓者。
the ID. Can they understand that?
他们都看见了，没必要隐瞒。
Is that point in concealing
如果
anything?
真是袭击我们的人，不会说这么多话，并非来自天上，而
Or
是
from
天外。
above the sky, but beyond it?
这下更不得了了。两位朋友，幸好你们遇见的是我们。
什么意思？意思是，我们不会伤害二位，但换做别人就未必了。你们很幸
Okay,
运
this is VA's Kevin. That's actually funny.
介意不说话吧？
Incredible.
野外实在不安全。你们也，我们是来营救。
Okay, now that we have
并护送他们前往
these
圣
two
城奥赫
here,
玛
I'm gonna
这也
swap
是
back
为什
over
么
to English.
我要求二位止歌，并反复确认你们并无恶意的原因。如果是艾利密谢的白恶，先前有所冒
Finon
犯，请接受我
from
的致歉。
Adis Elise. It's an unusual name.
我叫丹恒，这位是。
Really?
如此一来，我们也算是不打不相识。
还有你的长枪，放心吧，定性为小白全责，一定让他帮你修好。
Phenon? Phenon? Phenon or Phenon? Phenon? Phenon?
这下又得破费请哈托努斯喝几杯了。
Sounds like Alicia? Yeah. Is it Phenon or Phenon? Phenon. Phenon. Okay, got it.
我们初来乍到，心中仍有许多疑
Phenon.
惑。
Got it. Okay.
二位
Cool.
若能保证我们的安
Understood.
全，结伴同行自然是更好的选择。请带路吧。在想什么吗？
Smart Phenon that meets the eye. Their appearance was suspiciously well timed. How is it even remotely possible that we share a common language? That's that's what I would be asking right now. If I went to an uncontacted civilization and they fucking spoke English for some fucking reason, I would be so confused. I know the English dub distinguishes the A and the I, but it's a combined sound, so it's fit on. Okay.
我也在分析各种可能。
We're trying to come up with possible theories for that, but the answer still eludes me. Perhaps like you were the 6 Amphoreous who served by this overrail eons
在很
ago?
久以前接入过
But
灵魂，
even if it was eons ago,
可
the
如果是
language
这
would have
样，
shifted by
智
then.
库里不可能没有记录。而且，那女孩一直以我们自称，也很奇怪。我不觉得只是某种口癖。
I just think Tibby's a system. Like I, straight up, I think it's a system. Like she just has DID. It's fine.
但在其他疑团面前，语言互通反倒是最不重要的一点了。先上路吧，希望问题能迎刃，水到渠成。
It's more this Phenon that meets the eye.
同感，能在瞬息间将你缴械，甚至一击啄断这柄，心思也很缜密。对话过程中始终保持着距离。我尝试套取翁法罗斯的情报，但反过来说，这意味着他们没有轻易拿下你我的把握。极端情况下，武力仍是我们的底牌。
The appearance was suspiciously well timed.
这也是一大疑点。那根将车厢摧毁的长矛显然是人造物。我怀疑过他们在刻意制造偶遇，但这些难民
Really?
怎么看都不像是演的。暂时只能认为他们和袭击者不是一股势力。
Damn, he did. Rest in peace, David Lynch. Huh. So about your spear.
枪断了固然可惜，却换来了有价值的信息。翁法罗斯的断兵器术能和造出这柄机缘的记忆，看来这个世界不像我们猜测的那般明智未开。兴许在他，神殿里似乎有些。
Okay. Back to English. Now that lots of innocence. How do we get over the bridge? Hold on. Oh no. Okay, so this is that's the way we. What the fuck? Yeah, so that's where we were going. I don't know why it changed. Okay, weird. Anyways, before we continue, I'm going to take a fast bathroom break. Give it a second to load. There we go. Yeah, I will be right back. We will continue in a minute. When was the Switch 2 announced? Excuse me? I know there were leaks, but was it officially announced? Also, no, I don't have tea, but I do have a beer, so that's close enough. At 1 p.m., but we don't talk about it. It was? What is it like? What are the specs? Like, what the fuck? Hold on, I need to look this up. Okay, so it's just the same thing. It's the same idea, but just better hardware, I'm assuming. Beauty. I'm assuming better Joy-Cons too. Do you have tea? No, I have a beer. I had tea earlier, but I didn't want to keep you guys waiting for that long, so I guess I just get a beer. Oh, we have like an entire case out in the garage that I still need to drink because I'm the only one that drinks beer in this house anymore because I'm a college student. My parents are too bougie with their liquor. But that's good. That's finally coming out. Holy shit. I agree, yes. I definitely agree tea is way better than beer. However, especially with the tea I have in the household, dude, the tea I have in my house is fucking ridiculously bougie and fancy. But here it's like, it takes a while for me to make it, so it's quicker to just grab a beer. It's also a pretty good beer since it's a blackberry sour, so. Oh, yeah. Is it even better than normal tea? What do you mean normal tea? Like like it's a bunch of stuff like directly from mountains in China. Like it's really solid. It's really expensive. Like the bags, oh yes, because it's not from the bag. I get loose leaf and I make it properly. I don't use tea bags.
Virtus,
You acted on your own to ask the Chrysosaurs for help? To bring us into their so-called holy city, no less. We are priests of Yanis, born as footless birds. How could we possibly endure being confined to one place?
That's an interesting metaphor. Footless birds. But at least it's not a bottomless boat. Okay.
We've lost far too many to Nikador's forces, Mr. Noldus. I only want for everyone to settle down somewhere safe and to be able to sleep soundly.
Yeah, I'm very bougie with my tea. I am very, very, very bougie with my tea. Like the tea bags are terrible. I hate tea bags because it's like it's the worst quality tea you can get your hands on, pretty much. So if like, and I am of the staunch opinion that anybody that says they don't like tea just they've never had good tea before. So that's why I think it sucks. That's how much I think it sucks, is that the only reason people say they don't like tea is because they've had bad tea. Bad tea sucks. Fun fact, Stephanie, that is not actually tea technically. As if it's not of the specific plant that grows in China and in other places, it's not tea. High quality tea, exactly. Yeah, you should try. You should try high quality tea sometime. It's so good. It can get expensive sometimes, but yeah, that's why I call it. Yeah, okay. Tea/infusions. Yes, I get that. I've tried growing my own mint before, but like it makes me nervous actually. Like trying to make your own infusions kind of makes me nervous. Tea is just too bitter for me. Good tea isn't bitter.
Lose your faith, and you lose everything. Do you seriously think you can seek shelter in Akima? Nowhere is safe with the end times looming.
Yeah, good tea should not be bitter, depending on some brews are a little bitter, but for the most part, if you get especially green teas, but a lot of red/black teas that come from China, the larger surface area prevents all the bitterness from coming out and allows a lot more of that like really smooth flavor. But yeah, good tea should not be bitter because good tea comes in larger leaves, because the extra like it's actually lower surface area, because the powder that you get in tea bags has such high surface area that it infuses the water too much, even from just like immediately pouring water in the tea bag. It just infuses the water too much. So if you get higher quality tea, it should come in like these dry, you should be able to identify like individual leaves that are like at like a 1/4 inch long or more. And that lower surface area allows for the actual proper flavor to infuse into the water at a more correct rate. So it's not as bitter, but that allows the actual interesting flavor of tea to come out. It's really fun. As well as Uncle Iroh. I'm not that old, but I do like my tea. I do love tea. It's one of my hyperfixations. Like my hyperfixations are like tea, linguistics, and like those are my two things: tea and linguistics, and like William Faulkner. Those are like my three things. If you get me going on any one of those things, then I will not stop. Learn something when I pop into a stream. That is incredible. I love when I teach people things. It's so fun.
I've said my piece. Leave if that's what you want. Everyone else is staying in this temple where we enjoy the protection of Yanis, the gate of infinity.
The passage titan. Okay. Don't know any of that about tea. Yeah, tea is there. It's a whole.
Don't make this decision in haste, sir.
It's a whole rabbit hole. It's crazy. when you start getting into individual brews and individual regions of China, and like you can even get it down to the specific mountain that that the teas are grown on. Like this is the specific farmers too. Like there's a farmer I get a lot of my tea from. Her name is Sister I. She gets she makes some really nice red teas. It's, oh my god.
I appreciate the concern.
Winemaking on steroids, exactly. It gets deep. Like it gets wine levels of deep.
I'm sorry you had to see that, esteemed Chrysosair.
Oh, thank you, Stephanie.
These two with you are...
Travelers from afar. They're also headed for the Holy City. If memory serves me right, you are... Virtus? Please, you may call me Finon. What was that just now?
It's an honor you remember me, Finon. We are priests from Yanisopolis. Armies of the Strife Titan destroyed our home, forcing us to flee across many lands until we arrived here.
What is the pronunciation of that name remind me of? Oh, it sounds like oinon, the cultural term that they use to refer to the hair specs in Pathologic. God, that's a deep cut. Anyways,
a few days ago, I watched another companion fall to those monsters, and I was shattered. I offered a prayer to Akama, thinking the answer would take time, at least enough for me to convince Mr. Noldus. I didn't expect your arrival to be so swift.
Every place has their fair share of troubles. The other spoke at the end times just now and claimed that no place in Amphoreous is safe. What did he mean by that?
Excuse me, sir. Everyone knows about the prophecy. How is it that you...
Virtus, right now we must focus on convincing Mr. Noldus to return. The Abyss is swarming with fierce enemies and they have no way to defend themselves, leaving them vulnerable to all kinds of danger. My friends, I have a rather bold request. The two of you are quite capable. Might I trouble you to fetch Mr. Noldus? Treeby will join you. She can also answer any questions you may have.
Please give us a moment to discuss it. Finon interrupted me as Oinon interrupted me as I was trying to gather information from that refugee, and now he's saying the girl will answer our questions. His intent is obvious. He's hiding something from us? Or from the refugee? No. I believe he thinks it's worse for others to find out we know nothing about this world. He wants to hide the fact that we're visitors from beyond the sky. Okay, that makes sense. There's a rift between us and the locals, so let's play along with Oinon for now. We can also learn what Treeby, I think is how I pronounce Treeby. Treeby sounds like a... Okay, when you... The word Treeby sounds like it's a like a really cheap knockoff streaming service. He stole my bat and broke his... Exactly. Give me back the bat, you little shit.
You two are truly honorable. I'll stay behind to guard Virtus and the rest. Go quickly and come back safe.
Hi, Chibi.
I'm sure you two have a ton of questions, don't you?
You sound familiar. Who voices you? Oh, Alka is Morgan Le Ray. Oh, I forgot. What? Hello? So Morgan Le Ray has two characters in this game. Hayden Davio. I didn't realize Hayden was in Beauty Pop. Oh my god. Okay, sorry. Okay, so I opened their IMDb, right? And you fucking see that they were in Hootie Pop. Oh my god, that's crazy to me. Oh, oh my god. Sorry. I don't know, that caught me off guard. Holy shit. Woo, okay, so why do I know them? Okay. So they were in Goblin Slayer. They were Marnie in Pokemon. Squeaker and SAO Abridged. Oh, they were in Squeaker! They were Squeaker! Love that. No, Squeaker! Azure Lane, Nicopata. Why do I know them though? Well, okay, it might just be that the fact that I've heard them talk on Sai's stream. You know, yeah, I know it's Alejandra's spouse. Yandere Deb specifically. They're in Yandere Sim. Why the fuck do I know you? Huh. Whoa, CSS please load, thank you. Well. Might have been the priestess, I don't know. Who knows? It might have just been I've heard them on Sai's voice.
As for why we should speak in private, that's because quiet places are better suited for communicating with one another.
But the road ahead is cut off. What the fuck? What does that mean? Sell? Thonga is finally gonna be able to jump? What are you talking about?
Judging by also, Snowy wouldn't dare make plans for us. It's more like the other way around. All right, silence, please. We are about to summon a miracle. We, thy humble descendants, doth surmount the myriad of passages of Yanis to stand before thee and receive the scales of judgment, O selfless arbiter Talantin. Declare us innocent in the name of the law. Weigh the fruits of the present in exchange for the sweet. We summon thee, Orynyx, to lift thy curtain of memory.
That's a long prayer.
Stir the ripples of past reverie.
This is unbelievable. Whoa. Whoa. Zoom out?
How is that possible? Did Orynyx's prayer fail?
My two friends, don't stray too far away from us.
Stop panicking. As long as we're with them, we'll be fine.
What path is Tribby? That is a good question.
Amazing, isn't it? Now that we're here, we can speak in peace.
Huh? But why does it feel a little too quiet?
Where the fuck did she go? Where'd she go? Okay, anyways. Harmony? Okay.
Just what I was afraid of. So much for a peaceful chat. The history lesson will have to wait, my friends. We must help Miss...
I'm just excited for Algaea, because apparently she's voiced by Morgan Le Ray, and I love her voice. Oh, I love her voice so much. Anyways.
Let's improvise.
Nice, I can...
You both have impressive fighting skills.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Algaea?
Just right. Let the show begin.
That's all you got? It ain't over.
I'm so everything.
Burns to ashes! Fight to live! Set the seas ablaze! A flame. A blaze? A flame? I don't know. Bop.
This is more than a bad fight.
Aglea. Oh, Aglea. Okay. Aglea.
Thank you.
Aglea.
The three of you saved our lives.
Aglea. Where's the stress? Is it in the first syllable or Aglea? Is it Aglea or Aglea? How does stress work in Greek? Hold on. I'm gonna look that up. Ancient Greek had pitch accent? What? Okay. One of its three final syllables. Modern Greek has very, okay, phonologically unpredictable stress. I got it.
Mr. Noldus, Virtus was right. It's too dangerous for all of you
Aglea.
to be
Okay,
here.
got it.
Please, come back to Akama with us.
And so so the stress is indicated by the spelling? Right, with the accent, or?
I believe I've made my stance clear, my child. Us priests would rather die in the pursuit of faith than live in a foreign land.
Sir,
Yeah, okay,
we
got it.
deeply understand your faith in the Titans. Perhaps in your eyes, Kefali, the protector of the holy city, is but a god from a foreign land. But we swear to you, in the name of Yanis, the gate of infinity, that so long as the Chrysoceres live, Akama will protect all followers of the Titans. We are one and the same.
You swear in the name of Yanis? Who are you?
Don't you remember, Noldus? Our name is Trebios.
What? You're the High Priest? Why do you look like a child? Oh, no. To think that I, a mere tribal priest, dared lecture you on faith. Oh, how ludicrous. Please, forgive...
Noldus, we do not wish to force you. But please, think of the people in your tribe. The young place their trust in you, just as you place your trust in us. If you stay, they will remain here too, doomed to fall under Nikodor's spear.
Okay, so is Tribios literally the plural form of Tribi? That is hilarious.
If that is divine will, then I have no reason to disobey. High Priest, please guide us once again.
They'll explain more about
as
Tribi
we
later.
Spread
Yeah.
our wings on this long journey.
Mr. Noldus.
It's actually not from a grammatical point of view.
I'm glad
Okay.
you're all right.
How does like what's the difference between a Tribios and Tribi? Like where does that come from?
Virtus, I still disagree with your methods. But it doesn't matter now. Let us place our trust in the Chrysos heirs.
The Dromus caravan that's supposed to meet us isn't here yet. So let's all rest where it's safe for a while.
Regrettably, our questions are still unanswered, and we have even more now. So, now that things have calmed down, perhaps you can find the same to answer the time to answer a few of them.
Of course. Please, come this way. I see you've both been made aware of our troubles. I'm grateful for your understanding, so in return, please ask...
What is this end times people spoke of?
Just as the word implies. It's the time of strife before the world meets its end.
But Tribios would be the masculine name based off the spelling. Oh, okay, got it. Is this the sequel to Bellablaw? The dark finality is still after me. Are you saying your civilization is coming to an end? So, 100% that's the last one?
To be precise, it's the whole world that's coming to an end.
What are the Titans?
The ancient gods of Amphoreous. Once worshipped by humanity, they now stand as their foes.
The Chrysos heirs.
The prophetic deliverers, with golden blood coursing through their veins.
What is the miracle performed earlier?
It's a gift from the three Titans of Fate. With their blessings, priests can awaken shadows of the past to alter reality.
You're putting it too lightly. Don't make miracles sound like a tool you can simply use at will.
That's all the questions I have for now. It doesn't really answer a whole lot, but...
Sorry. I guess I'm not...
Yet a tedious and overly long explanation isn't ideal either. Let me think. Oh, right! Virtus and the others are priests from Yanissopolis. They should be adept at playing the lyre. How about playing a song for our two friends? There's a ballad that's been passed down in Amphoreous since ancient times.
I like the sound of the whispering in the background.
Happiness abound in this lush land by God's chosen. Giants raised their glasses in a toast, beheld by the 12 constellations. 3 carved the heavens and the earth. 3 wove the threads of fate. 3 molded life with their hands. And 3 guided calamity's gate. They declared the world too unstirring, hence wished endless laughter upon the living.
Okay.
Thus, you and I were created, with words and song to weave, and love and intimacy to give.
They have fucked.
Thus creation was complete. Who then will bear the weight of humanity's souls, to lighten the steps of the living as a whole? O great Kephali, all-knowing father of stature so tall, yet low does their gaze willingly fall. With light of dawn heavy upon their shoulders, golden ichor spills unto the land.
I mean, that's a perfect fit for this game, not knowing its already pre-established obsession with 3.
Forming the boiling river that flows through the legacies of heroes who take their stand.
This is just a continuation of this game's already pre-established, like, motifs. Because this game already, like, you know how crazy I am about that fucking number.
Huh?
3, multiples of 3, it's crazy. What's that sound? What's the stage effects? Literally dinosaurs? Excuse me?
Don't worry, that's just our rescue. Time to get up, everyone!
them looking at each other like, what the fuck have we gotten ourselves into? What in the world is this? Dromas. That's what they're called, is just dromas. What magnificent creatures.
These large, mild-mannered creatures are called dromas. They're humanity's most loyal companions. We'll be relying on them to get us through the rugged mountain roads on the way to the Holy City. Dromas are very docile. Even first-time riders can steer them easily. Here, give it a try. Remember to hold the reins tight.
What is it with Hoyoverse's docile and domesticatable dinosaurs recently? Like, that's the entire gimmick of Natlan. Red Dromas. The satisfied growl and easily tosses you several meters away. This is your idea of docile?
I forgot to mention, don't touch their white stone humps. When the Earth Titan blessed these creatures, it said they also stuffed their ill tempers into these humps.
Carefully ride the Dromas.
See? Easy, wasn't it? Everyone, how did you find our lyre performance earlier? We've been in exile for many days and haven't touched our instruments in a long time. I fear our skill...
No, not at all.
It's been a long time since we sat together like that and sang ancient ballads to our heart's content. I'm grateful to all of you for reminding me of those glorious and peaceful times. Perhaps you really can save Amphoreous from its doom. Just like how the four of you heroes saved our very lives and faith today.
At what point of this quest are you hiding inside of a giant... Hey, I don't think it would be a giant wooden horse, it would be a giant wooden Dromas. That would be so fun. Big wooden Dromas. And then we hide inside and then we invade the city from the inside.
Suffering's bad for your health, and it won't help your faith much either. That's why it's our inherent duty as Chrysos heirs to free everyone from suffering. It's also the reason for the Holy City Akima's existence. The only human city left in our present day.
Hey now, don't be so serious. You're bringing the mood down. Anyway, in short, the Holy City is absolutely safe. Everything will be fine once we get there. Is everyone properly seated?
I like how in story, Finon is slipping in those small bits of huh? Let's go! Your saviors are here! You call this save? This is not how Tribute described it at all.
Initiate cleanup.
Let's go.
Until everything burns to ashes!
Fights to live!
Enjoying yourself?
Ouchie. Wait, fine.
Existence is unity.
Seize a place. Fight to live.
Take your positions. Dreams do come true. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Okay.
Enjoying yourself? This is more than a
That bow and arrow bitch does a lot of damage. Like, she kind of hurts. That's not what I wanted to press, but okay. To seize a place. Fight to live.
Stay in step. Let's improvise.
Like, that is just an obscene amount of damage. Bow enemy was free of entering stacks. Fair.
You both fought so bravely. Are you Chrysos heirs from a foreign land?
No.
Please, I beg of you, save Akima. The Mad King Nikador has returned. Look, there's strife and conflict.
Stay calm and leave this to us. We must hurry and find. You must hurry and find shelter.
Thank you. Your comrades are fighting inside the city. Fate will guide you to them.
Their obsession with fate's interesting. I swear to God, if they mention anything about constellations, I'm gonna go crazy. Strife is causing strife again? Yeah, let's go. Expect the holy city to be a strong sanctuary, but things are less peaceful than I thought. Let's stay here and lend our support on the battlefield. I thought we were Chrysos heirs. The Deliverer is mentioned in the prophecy. It seems that people have a lot of faith in Phenon and the others. Priority right now is to find Phenon.
The main road's been blocked off. Treeby?
Don't panic. Leave this to us. I summon the Oryx!
Lift up the curtains of memory and stir out the ripples of the past reverie.
Lift the curtain and stir up ripples of past reverie.
Click and hold the button to activate Onyx's. Okay. I think it was just his shield didn't proc, right? Like his shield didn't proc properly or something?
It's you two. I'm sorry we got you involved again. I never expected Nikador to lead an army and launch a surprise attack on the Holy City at a time like this. They and Kefali have always been mortal enemies, but now they've gone mad like a vicious beast.
Take care of humanity's so doomed.
There's no need to panic. Akima is not completely unprepared.
Humanity's so
the prophecy
fucked.
had warned us about this. This is a catastrophe, but it's not the end.
Mr. Noldus and the others have gone to seek shelter. Leave the rest to us. You should evacuate.
We can help.
I don't doubt your very well, but please remain by my side. These pests can't hurt you, but our companions, those known as the Cry, their attacks do not discriminate between friend and foe.
Oh, Kefali, throne of worlds, please end your long silence and grant humanity protection.
No. It's very safe.
The prophecy has already revealed that the light of Kefali will shine upon all.
Watch. No one will.
Leave them be. Just as Mr. Noldus
She's about to get fucked. She's about to get destroyed.
Left in a world teetering on the brink of collapse. To honor their faith is the sacred duty of the Chrysos heirs. Minions.
Dreams do come true. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Yeah, imagine him actually working now. It's crazy.
Until everything burns to ashes! Set the seas aflame! Fight till then! Enjoying yourself?
Ouchie. Pop.
Set the seas aflame!
Pop.
Bodies everywhere. How could so many enemies have made it to the front gates?
Snowy! We're back.
The 3 tribbies? Was it trying not to? It was the what's his face?
archery be... wait, no! Now is not the time for introductions!
Surprises never cease on Amphoreous.
Snowy, D has been trading blows with the main forces for what feels like forever. From the skies to the city. Hurry up and assist him!
I knew it. He gets reckless once he gets the urge to kill. I'm relying
The
on
mini
you three to handle the
Synodinos?
task
That's
of
exactly
getting the
what they are. They're
citizens
mini
to safety.
Synodinos.
Don't worry. With us here, we can just use the Sentry Gate to whoosh the people to the safest place in Wouldn't that be Akama? Stop messing around and help the people! Anywhere is fine. Just send them to somewhere safe.
Yeah,
Don't worry.
I figured that much
Although they're
out.
a little childish, the trio are experienced Chrysos heirs, and one of the pillars of Akama. Therefore, they can definitely be trusted. Well, let's keep on moving then.
Allons-y. Should I grab Zila? Or can I sneak by? No.
Come true. Lord Finan, you're finally here. Quick, save the Grand Craftsman. He is surrounded by enemies.
What?
The rear is secured now.
Oh shit! Oh, that's raw. Oh, that's so raw.
Quit messing around. You know who we're dealing with.
Carelessness will be your downfall. Deliver.
It's Walmart Gilgamesh.
Mere
I love
child's
that.
play. A true fight between us would shatter them with the aftershocks alone.
Hello?
Who are you?
Enough, Knight. Are you trying to destroy the Holy City?
Until everything burns to ashes! Set the seas ablaze!
Walmart Gilgamesh is so awesome.
Stay away.
That's all you got?
That's all you
There's
got.
more to life.
Okay.
Existence
Yes.
is unity.
Set the seas ablaze!
Dreams do come true.
Please, thank you.
I will claim fight to live! Take your positions. Let's improvise.
In the mood.
What? Cartonus!
Finon.
I'm glad that you're okay.
Oh, wait, get the tools going on.
As for you, Mighty, if I'm not mistaken, shouldn't your responsibility be protecting the citizens?
What is that supposed to mean? Who are you implying isn't a citizen?
Names of people here keep getting stranger and stranger.
Don't evade the question. Aglaya told us to
Aglaya.
protect the citizens. Are you ignoring what she said?
It is you who forgot the second half of her words. Her original words were, protect the citizens and eliminate the invaders. The crisis in the Holy City will be resolved once we've eliminated Nikador. Speaking of which, since you've never considered the pair over there to be citizens, they seem to fit the definition of invaders.
What do you mean?
The three priests of Yanis share the same appearance and mind, and their senses are also interlinked. The Akamans have long been aware of your presence and what you have been doing. You trust him that much? I suggest you think twice.
Provoking your allies at such a critical juncture. Whose side are you on?
From the moment we first met, I already told you that regardless of whether it's in the past or in the future, the people of Kremnos will never agree to make peace with the likes of you. As the successor of Kremnos, I, Mighty, am not able to act independently on such matters. Furthermore, things have escalated to a point where I must warn you, esteemed guests, that your host is anything but proficient in the ways of hospitality.
I mean, he's been pretty good so far.
Enough. The time for internal strife now is not. Still on the offense, the Mad King is, and must be stopped by the Chrysos heirs.
I have not forgotten about what needs to be done. Stand down. As for you, Nikador is in the Marmorial Palace. Glaya told me to stay out of it. So,
I don't need you to tell me that.
you.
It's a secret. No.
Is that not also...
What?
You guys don't seem to be friendly terms.
Well, that's the Chrysos heirs. Revered as heroes by the masses, but still imperfect mortals at their core.
Okay, fair enough.
What a mess.
Don't see any more residents. Have they been evacuated?
Yes. Treby acted with haste. This is Marmorial Market, the most important residential and living area in the Holy City. Pushing through by force would undoubtedly result in needless casualties. But now our backup is here.
Lord Finon and the two guests.
Oh, do we just get to see all of the Chrysos heirs just right away? That's fun. Hi, Kiana. These enemies aren't moving?
When I heard your footsteps, I thought death was already writing my final chapter before my heroic journey had even begun. Miss Castorus?
Now, that's a name. Castorus, okay. Walmart Kiana.
An abrupt ending to an epic that has barely begun might also amaze the people. But today, Lord Finon, Akuma needs you.
Castor? Okay, I don't know who Castor is.
Well, if the Mortician of the Holy City says I'm needed, then it sounds like I'm gonna live through this mess.
Well,
do we get to meet Alicia?
For me to decide. All I can do is clear the obstacles and guide you to the place of Nikador's descent. Dear guests, if you would, I'd like you to please follow and kindly keep 5 paces distance. In the face of death, strife will also cause hesitation to arise. I am the shadow of death.
Hence all the finality. Did she just kill anything? Like, she's a Nier? That's crazy, actually.
There are also some enemies who are difficult to subdue by presence alone.
Castor is one of Zeus's kids? Oh, okay.
The scent of blood. Are you an attendant of the Hand of Shadow?
No, I'm nobody's attendant.
You can try to avoid and hide it. But you obviously came from...
Hey, guys, I wonder which one is the Hades reference.
Akuma, Chrysos heirs. What cowards. We live by loyalty and glory.
I'm so glad that you're not my history teacher. How much can we trust the words of someone who has sunk so deep into madness? However, if you're standing here out of loyalty and glory, then I shall draw my blade and grant you a warrior's end.
Come to us.
Okay.
Time to test our rapport. Let's improvise. Catch up. The mood is set just
Boop.
right. Let the show begin.
Boop. And boop. Just get all those out of the way.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Nice like it, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Until everything
Burns to ashes.
Let's see ya. It ain't over.
Attack detected.
Existence is unity.
I'm gonna do this just to get free turn. Bonk. Bonk.
Rhythm get messed up. Dreams do come true.
Bonk. Bonk. You hurt too much. I don't like you.
Stay in step. Let's improvise.
As you wish.
Lady Aglaya once said that your time is extremely valuable and shouldn't be wasted. I have the power to lay them.
I was about to say the same. It's pointless to waste your strength on these pawns.
Caster ref because of his okay, good. Well, because I have no idea who Caster is, so that's very useful to know to not look into it.
And fly toward the final battlefield.
Yeah, easier said than done, I guess.
Miss Casterus, why aren't
I must stay here and ensure that these soldiers do not destroy the city. Although faith is more important to the vast majority, there are still quite a number of citizens who care more about their worldly possessions.
I understand.
There is no need for worry. The citizens have already been evacuated, and the only living things in the vicinity, as Lady Aglaya instructed, no civilian.
Do excuse my impropriety. Well then, I'll see you later, Miss.
Then, could you all quietly leave?
So we're still fighting? Okay.
We'll leave this place to Miss Casterus then.
Oh. Got
Memorial Palace, the Lance of Fury.
She has such an Aurora vibe to her, and I love that. One of my favorite characters in League of Legends is Aurora, and she has one of those the line of like, "Oh, so we're still fighting? Yeah, okay." That just gave me those vibes. Can you just please quietly leave? I'm done with your shit. Mom, I'm scared. Alright, fine. That's a horrifying battle cry. Is that a Titan?
That battle cry once crushed all in its path. It knocked down foes and allies alike, leaving people. My limbs trembled uncontrollably as my weapon clattered to the ground. I could hear nothing but the friend's fear. This is why the Strife Titan is revered. If a warrior can face this terror
I
and
do
still
too.
step forward,
I wish March
no
was
trial
here to
thereafter
give
can
us
shake the
shit
weapon
for
in our
everything. I miss her. I want her to just give me shit for all the things I say. Ah!
You too. If you wish to retreat, this is your...
It's fine. I've died a number of times before. Yeah, Donald is just so like takes everything at face value, but March actually says shit to us.
Looks like the both of you have indeed braved many dangers.
We have no interest in the Titan's rights as trailblazers, lending a helping hand to unfamiliar worlds is simply our duty.
Trailblazing? What an interesting concept. Surely on your worlds there must also be a Titan which is revered by the masses.
I wouldn't say a Titan, but
there's no need to further confirm your resolve. We shall soon cross swords with the embodiment of strife. And yet, faced against this menacing threat, let's get going. In the era when Kefali had not yet fallen silent, none could stand as their equal. Today, we inherit the duty of the gods. Safeguarding the
it's more exposition, Quinn.
Amphoreous.
Like, it's kind of... I don't hate that Dave is giving us a monologue, because it's just very exposition and very useful, and I like it. I will take it. It gives us lore for a very weird world. Rotate the clues and assemble the pattern. Once the progress bar is full, you can quickly move to the next target. Oh, I see. It's one of those things. That's a Homa. Wait, hold
Deathless
on.
Silence is the proud resonance of Nikador's war drums. Behind this watery veil awaits the arena of conflict.
Hi, Homa. Ashikai's got a video to make. Ashi has a video to make. Okay. Ooh, the red vignette. Who's wailing? My head feels like it's being ripped apart.
Stay strong. Recall your convictions and everything you hold dear. If you can't do that, then think of death.
The teleporter
Doing
things.
so might actually keep you alive.
So the teleporter thing's over there. That's a shape called a Homa. It has a lot of mythology around it. And yeah, and Ashikai has a big old obsession with those things, and it's really funny, and I kind of love it. Savage God, Mad King, Incarnation of Strife. What a title. Why is it on half speed?
So, more distorted?
It's so slow. Okay, there we go. Ouchie.
I'm so everything.
Pretty small for a god. I mean, it could be like an avatar sort of thing.
How's this taste?
Thank you.
Kill you. Kill up here.
Nice, like my
Get
friend.
Gallagher.
Indulge yourselves!
Yeah, you know, when you think Titan, you think pretty fucking big, and this is not pretty fucking big, but it's close enough, I guess. Should've eaten that.
This is more than a battle.
Characters with glory can dispel a number of Titanic corpus stacks equal to current glory stacks when attacking. Fights to live. Punk.
Rhythm get messed up. Let's improvise.
In the mood for another beating?
Existence is unity. Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind.
It's a place, Punk.
Aside all distracting thoughts. To me, I shall withstand their wrath.
Ouchie.
Take the mood is set. Let the show begin.
Firefly do be hurting a little bit.
Dreams do come true.
Gonna do that right now.
Time to mix things up.
Heal you.
Stay away. Stay in step. Let's improvise.
It's not enough.
Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
But that sure as shit is.
Until everything burns to ashes.
Okay. Time to go just absolutely ham
Some value, I
on this bitch.
Eternal.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Attack detected.
Stella's hurting pretty badly.
This sets the seas aflame.
Every petal
Now
and
Run
all
May
will
is
be
hurting.
swept away by the wind.
Girl,
Take your positions.
you're not allowed to die.
In the mood for another beating? How's this taste?
So this is the warmth of life.
Friends? Indulge
Bonk.
yourselves!
And extra bonk.
Step up, let's see ya.
Even gods can bleed.
Dude, Gallagher just casually doing 100 something. Gallagher almost doing more damage than fucking Firefly. There we go. Thank you, Adventurine. I didn't realize how much damage these enemies do. Yeah, no, they kind of first. Hello, baby. Gallagher is kind of good. For a 4-star, he's crazy.
This is not the true Nikador, just one of his many godly forms. The core flame isn't here.
You can hear a little bit of that Morgan Le Ray
New
scratch.
allies of Okima, welcome to Amphoreous.
Yeah, even though she has an accent, she's speaking with an accent. You can still hear that little scratch that Morgan Le Ray has in her voice that I love. I love her voice because of that little scratchy bit. It like, I don't know what like tickles my brain about it, but it's so nice. Alglea tucks the hair behind my ear. I don't know how much Fushan will suffer for their members. Oh yeah, because that adds an extra target to kill her. Oh yeah, true. I never thought about that. Interesting thought, Chrissy. Because more targets means more damage to her. That's interesting. Okay, before we continue, I have been drinking a lot of fluids, so I'm going to take a break and go to the bathroom. This will be a quick one. We'll be right back. Yeah. Yeah, hello. Yeah, exactly. More units means she eats more damage. Maybe Jeppy. Jeppy is meh. Not really. Yeah, Gallagher is really solid for keeping units alive. expedition. Okay, let's get back going. Well, I kind of want to get Huo at some point. One of these days, I might run a Huo. Okay, anyways. Let's go. Continue.
While this welcome banquet is far from elegant, it has helped to remove any misgivings that we had. From this moment forth, you shall be treated as distinguished guests of the Holy City and of the Chrysos as...
Hello, Lady Aglay. Either be courteous or, oh my god, she's hot. I guess. There's someone on focus. Could it be that?
Curious about my eyesight? Well, I'm not blind. On the contrary, I can see much more than the typical person. Those with golden blood always have something extraordinary about them. For me, it's perception. I don't need light to measure the world. The wind carries messages along golden threads, delivering countless sensations to my fingertips. Just like how at this present moment, the virtues possessed by the both of you have turned into a warm current that pleases my skin.
See, I told you that I'm a heartwarming girl deep down. She was just speaking metaphorically. Or you like
manifestation of Nikador.
Or it's just the fucking Stellaron being a physical source of heat.
Could it be that my trial has not arrived yet?
By following the threads of fate, you have begun to write the opening chapter of your story. How do you feel?
Well, truth be told, I don't feel any different. I anticipated a greater challenge. When Trianne followed those escaped soldiers, was that part of the plan too?
Naturally. We have long foreseen this attack and didn't intend to waste such a golden opportunity. After Nikador succumbed to madness, their fortress disappeared into the fog, with no one being able to ascertain its location anymore. However, now that they have acted out of character and attacked Arkema of their own accord, then the Holy City shall also uncover their hiding place and sound the horn of retaliation.
What an intricate plan indeed. I gave my word that after the situation stabilized, I would reveal all about Amphoreous to our allies. However, given that Arkema has just barely survived a calamity, and there are still many shaken citizens who need comfort, Aglaya, would you mind taking care of this in my stead?
Distinguished guests, since you have spared no effort in aiding the Holy City, I will naturally take care of you as well.
I would love to have exposition dump by pretty woman instead of bimbo.
I've woven
or himbo,
many
sorry,
unforeseen events
himbo
into the tapestry
instead of
of
himbo.
fate. This is but one instance.
You two can find me at Marmorial Market after you've grown tired of listening to her tales. In any case, I owe you my hospitality.
I mean, isn't the Stellaron? Yeah, exactly. So it is just radiation. It's just a nuke.
Now then, where should we begin?
The beginning. In the beginning. In the beginning. Get back to our mission now that the situation has calmed down. We'll lay down a beacon at Trailblaze here. Make sure this will not bring any repercussions to Okama. Think of it as a ceremony when traveling to someplace new.
Beacon of the Trailblaze. No problem. Go ahead.
With the space anchor on Amphoreous, we take another giant step on the path of Trailblaze. A few more, maybe we can reconnect with the Express.
What an interesting way to mark the start of your journey. I grow more and more curious about your cause. But please, let me first properly extend my hospitality to you. The conversation we must have will likely be quite lengthy, so why don't we go somewhere?
Why can't we visit the train now? Because we are not connected to it. We have no way of getting there. Because yeah, we're completely isolated from, the express right now. We have a beacon. I feel like there's like an extra layer of beaconry that we have. I mean, theoretically we can go to the express, but in story we can't. Maybe there just isn't, one beacon isn't a strong enough connection, I guess? Achievements. Let's see. I said any and all jade that I get will be going to this witch ass bitch.
We're here at Marmorial Palace, Akima's public
Thank you, Kimi.
baths. Normally, this place would be much livelier.
What's your pity right now? Like 20 something? But I am on guarantee, so. Character trial. History. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, 25. 26, including that next wish.
This is a good place for our chat. Both of you are new here, so it's only natural to be confused about the prophecy, titans, and Chrysos heirs that have been mentioned in passing. But I'd like you to learn about Amphoreous' history before I tell you more.
You can, I love how you can like, you can just hear some of that I love Morgan Laurent, one of my favorite voices.
The bath sprites are excited to begin. This bath contains spirit water that has been blessed by the ocean titan. It can guide you back into the distant past. Go ahead, step in, and listen to what the comforting ripples have to
this
say.
is a great idea. Let's take a bath with Aglaia. That's incredible. This feels a little embarrassing.
If it'll make you feel better, I can avert my gaze.
You too, Don Han. Honestly, I don't care if the woman looks at me. No.
Quiet your thoughts. Feelings are far more honest than words and can better satisfy your curiosity. Close your eyes and feel the warm ripples of water embrace you. Feel the delivery of this account from the sea. The spirit water shall show you Amphoreous' distant and recent past.
Butterfly, hi Zila. No.
Before everything began, the world was in chaos.
In the beginning.
3 gods conceived space, time, and laws, laying down the cornerstones of life for all. 3 more gods formed the skies, the earth, and the ocean, creating a nursery for the seedlings of. Then came Kephaly, throne of worlds, and the father of all people. They walked the face of the earth, delighted by the creations of their fellow gods, though also lamenting at the bare solitude of the gods. And so, they made clay figures in their likeness, and allowed their golden blood to course through these creations. Bestowing the wise Circes soon came forth and peeled open fruits from a flowering tree, granting reason to these clay beings, allowing them to learn and reflect. Curiosity
Why is it always
propelled the dignified Nestia to confer upon them an eye for beauty and a desire for love, teaching them to revere their beauty.
And also teaching them how to fuck. No.
With that, the first humans were born.
An enrapturing tale. Keep
In this
listening.
fleeting go not until the three calamities fell upon the world: trickery, strife, and death. Their descent burst open the short period of prosperity, as though it were nothing more than a dewdrop. The black tide swallowed the world whole, inundating it in blood.
I like it because it feels like it's a tale, like it's a myth.
Fear permeated every corner of the world like a plague, inebriating mankind far more easily than ambrosia would. Mortals took up arms against one another, waging war in the name of the gods, marking the beginning of a tumultuous age.
You know what? To be completely honest, Stephanie, I don't think yawning is in character for Stella. Stella just seems so like she can be enraptured by fucking anything. Like, it's not that she has a short attention span. She's just she's so like, the light bulb in that head of hers is so dim. She can just be entertained by anything. Like. So, funny story by butterfly sprite thingy. I'm interested.
The wrath of the gods
She's like a child.
enveloped the earth and hid the firmament in shadows.
Aye, firmament.
Ensnaring every living being. The divine war only led to one outcome: a shattered world on its death march toward destruction.
I'm assuming she's thinking, yeah, exactly. And then?
Is something wrong? The sprite is only halfway through the story, but I seem to be detecting some distress and unease.
No one enjoys purple. No, I do. Seriously, we took out the looted?
I see. Perhaps the narration, that's fine. We can try a different approach. You'll be glad to know that bath sprites have mastered the art of catering to the... Take my suggestion, bath sprites.
Okie doke, make yourself comfortable. Time for a history class on Amphoreous.
Is that just March? This is catering to my preference?
Hey! No butting in! Class is still ongoing! Amphoreous started off with the three Fate Titans wrote laws to govern the world. Another three Foundation Titans created the Earth, Ocean, and Skies. And the different three Creation Titans designed and gave life to human beings. But three baddie Titans soon snuck in, bringing a terrible, horrible disaster with them. So, the Titans got angry.
I prefer the original
and no
way.
one was willing to give in. Their followers then decided to do the same. Fighting, everyone fought for a really, really long time. A prophecy appeared on Amphoreous. The tripartite prophecy says there is only one way to stop this war. Assemble a band of heroes powerful enough to take on the 12 Titans and reignite their core flames. Only then will their divine wrath abate and peace return to the world. We know this band of heroes by a certain name. Any guesses? That's right! The Chrysos heirs! So, here's the takeaway. Eat well and train well, so you can...
Is something else wrong?
Like they may have
Is
glossed over
that
something.
so? Looks like you're... rough patch. That's a mild way to put it.
So I don't know what's going on with the Titans and
I
Crisis
suppose the things that are common knowledge to us are just a garbled mess to you. If we want to straighten out the threads of this world, perhaps I should explain the...
Do you really know nothing about what's beyond the sky?
I seem to hear a note of pity in that question. Perhaps you... We can move on to the problem at hand, now that both of you have some understanding of Amphoreous' history.
Okay.
Please, give me a moment.
What's wrong?
The way up from here leads to a bath that the Council granted exclusively to the Chrysos heirs. The bath is strictly off-limits to anyone other. I'm willing to make an exception, considering your guests from beyond the sky. But if I were to bring both of you in at once, I'd be blatantly disrespectful.
It's a puzzling custom. More of a hero's privilege. Why don't you go up with her? Okay.
You have a very considerate partner.
Let's go follow the pretty lady into the exclusive bath. We place an anchor here so we can TP here whenever we want. That is hilarious.
Take a seat. Make yourself comfortable, then close your eyes.
Close my eyes again?
I won't force you, but people hope to regard one another with
Sit down, close your eyes.
Thank you. You can also move a little to your left. The water is warmer there.
Ah, yes. Towards you. Okay. Move a little to the left. How wondrous. You've only moved a few centimeters, but the water around you has become distinctly warmer.
Now place your left hand onto the bench. Lift up your arm with your palm facing forward and part your finger. Yes, you're doing great. All right. It's about time I formally introduce myself. I am Aglaya the Gold Weaver, dressmaster of Akima, and one of the Chrysos heirs of Amphoreous.
You even notice it was towards it, yeah.
Trust in me is how I came to lead the Chrysos heirs in our mission today. My duty may be to weave lavish robes, but I most enjoy coming to these baths in my personal time. Garments are shields, after all, hiding both our bodies and what we truly think. This place, though, is where we can
The
drop
sexual
our cloaks
tension in this scene, I gotta be honest.
for the water shall bring us closer together. You can open your eyes now. Look, we are joined together now.
Some kind of ritual?
You're not wrong to think of it that way.
Y'all are in the water fully clothed, but that does not mean that there is no sexual tension here.
The golden threads of Nestia entwine us.
See?
capable of
See,
sensing
Phantom?
even the
See?
slightest trigger. We are bound to speak the truth to each other this way.
The golden threads of Nestia. Wait, oh yeah, okay, fair. Yeah. True. I mean, that is weird, but also, still, the sexual tension.
You will learn the truth about this world from me. And in return, I ask for you to promise me something. Fulfill this pact between us. And you learned the legends of Amphoreous from those bath sprites a while ago. But that was a sanitized version that spared you from the harsh and bitter realities of our history. The pantheon of titans that once ruled our world has become the very affliction that eats away at Amphoreous. An unfathomable power changed something within most of these titans, inducing their rage and madness. Amphoreous has since fallen into eternal night, the black tide engulfing our world. Arkema is now the only city to still receive light, and we owe it to Kefali's protection.
Are we sure Sappho's is not a character Amphoreous? God, watch she is. Watch me get a Sappho stand-in later.
The Chrysos heirs gathered here are Amphoreous' only hope. People hail us as heroes, as protectors, and as deliverers.
So are you saying Felon? No, not Felon. Fanon was just a Felon. Fanon is just a mailman.
They are counting on us to vanquish the Titans, reclaim their core flames, topple them from their thrones, and take their authority for ourselves. It is only upon reclaiming all core flames that the miracle of Genesis can reveal itself, granting a new lease on life to this broken world. This is Amphoreous' flame-chased journey. A band of heroes dedicated to slaying the gods and reclaiming the 12 core flames for the world to start over anew.
Alright, see you, Jin. Thank you for popping in.
With the end times before us, we are expected to lead all of our people toward the summit. Arkema needs as many allies as possible to aid us in the upcoming battles.
Reminds me too much of Belobog. Yeah, the lines between this and Belobog are very, very. I mean, the quest has even mentioned it like directly.
The two of you may be just the reinforcements that the Chrysos heirs have been waiting for. You must have been blessed by many miracles to say that with such unwavering confidence. I may be getting ahead of myself, but for Amphoreous, I am willing to take a chance on you.
Like, I get it. We're like tied by the those two are tied by the thread of romance or whatever, but at least cut your nails first.
I have laid my heart bare. And in return, I just want you to make a single promise. Promise me to never tell the people of Arkema about the worlds beyond the sky, no matter what may happen.
Why?
Arkema is approaching its end. I do not wish to give my people false hope. Not when we've been badly scarred by it before. Can you promise me that? Thank you. The agreement between us is now complete. I apologize if this ritual upset you, but I hope you understand. I had no other choice. As much as I am interested to hear your story, I'm afraid I've already taken up too much of your time. Mr. Dun Hong's worrying has created ripples in the water. Why don't the both of you tour our holy city? See how our people make ends meet in this difficult time. I will have your welcome gifts ready later today.
Sweet. Let's go see what's going on with what's his face. Seems like a big promise to make when you barely understand what's going on. Yeah, a little bit, but also, I mean, might as well. I mean, we really don't have much of a choice. Because we're kind of stuck here anyways, so. Ooh, chest.
No danger detected. But never
So
let your
what
guard
is
down.
the travelogue? Puree things, red divines, treasures. I also always have like simulated universe, a divergent universe, and all that stuff, so. Bum, 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 bum. Don't worry, she only flirted with me a little bit. Not too much. Promise not to tell people about our interstellar voyages. I didn't expect that to be her only concern. This is consistent with how Fainan was acting when we were at the Abyss. Something is definitely off about this world. Even on a planet as isolated as Eurylos 6, the people still had an understanding of space, even paths and eons. Sky above Amphoreous, though, is more like a prison. They clearly have advanced technology, so who could imagine that even discussing what's beyond the sky would be taboo? Do you remember that mass of chaotic matter concealing Amphoreous from the rest of the universe? I can't help thinking that someone is intentionally keeping Amphoreous hidden. Their titans could also be related to some eon. I can't stop thinking about your broken spear. This is indeed a foggy situation. Let's explore the city like Algea suggested. We help defend their city after all. There's a good chance to fish around for information. Thanes? Oh my god. Oh shit. Well, I still have a good impression of us. This is really, really good parallel to Genshin. Straight up, this is an incredible parallel to Genshin. We have a world that is seemingly and like weirdly separated from the rest of the universe, but exists in the rest of the universe and it has its own system of gods. Like it's an uncanny like parallel to Genshin. I was getting Genshin vibes too. I mean, it's all this understanding of how, like, it's very similar to like it's very basic Genshin lore that this is paralleling. It's all, yeah, similar to HI3 too. That's a good point, Chrissy. Although recently that has changed because Sparkle. But aside from that, like prior to part 2, yeah, HI3 was the same way. Can't tell anyone were from beyond this, that were from beyond the sky, while in Genshin humans were kept from advancing too much. Yeah. Although Amphoreous seems a little bit more united than Genshin is, than the civilization in Genshin is. Everybody in Genshin has their own culture, their own all that jazz. But what's interesting though too is the whole, like, because in Genshin we also do have people that we know are from outside. We have Descenders, but even Descenders themselves are like Captain Mysterious. Like we don't really know, even for us, we don't know who the Descenders are for one reason or another. So like, do we? So in Amphoreous, they're asking for differences in, like, to keep our, because we are pretty much Descenders on Amphoreous, right? Algea is asking us to keep that fact a secret, and then we are being told, we're being told that we're not allowed to say that, to dispel that information, to keep the secret of other worlds existing. It's a very similar situation in Genshin. But then, yeah, you also have the whole idea of some of the Titans are going mad and are killing or destroying or making issues for the humans that live there. That there's two beings in Genshin that could align to. That could be the Tsaritsa, or that could be Faunus or whoever is doing the Abyss bullshit. in Genshin. And then you also have directly the Abyss here. Like, it's not subtle. Hi, Luke, welcome in. Like, the amount of parallels that I'm getting to Genshin are crazy here. So that's making me think, is one of the major points of this an explanation of the biggest mystery of Genshin, like explaining why Teyvat is separated. The fact that they use the same terminology exactly for like things like Abyss and all that jazz, but also the fact that the pantheon of gods is based on a very specific religion. In this case, it's based on Greek mythology, and in Teyvat, it's based on Gnosticism and Gnostic mythology. Like, it's all its own, like, the parallels are so strong here. Like, I was feeling that during the stream when I was watching the reveal stream, but now it's even stronger. Chalice of Plenty Fagosa. As the honey brew spills into the ocean, the waves bloom like flowers, and the clamor of great waves and drunkards all awaken amongst the madness. That's fun. Frolic with waves and beasts. Nature 3 is because the Earth was protected by an imaginary barrier. Yeah. I guess because they want to keep the game separated, they may give out hints instead of direct references. Yeah, so that's a thing that happens a lot with this sort of stuff. It reminds me a lot of FNAF, right? Where Scott for a really long time has used the books to inform the games, but the books aren't the same as the game, right? So you take concepts and ideas from the books and you apply them to games, but not like all of the books, just some bits of information. That's kind of what this feels like here, right? Where you take the structure, like how things are structured, and some information here in Amphoreous, and we might be able to apply that to Teyvat. So whatever's going on here is the same mechanism or very closely tied in some way to what's happening in Teyvat, possibly. Can I hop on you? The things that's, yeah. That's interesting that it gets even more spoilery. What is this? Oh, those are those things. Got it. Okay. After breaking a movement speed will increase for a certain duration. Oh, sweet.
Impressive. Impeccable precision.
Excuse me, do you guys need help?
You are... What strange clothing and accent you have.
Okay, so we do have an accent. That's an important detail. The linguistics nerd in me is going wild.
Oh, are you the warriors that followed Lord Finon back from the frontier?
Maybe there's a theory to be made here about how the language works. Because, like, okay, so you have to think, right? Language develops pretty fast, all things considered. Like, not in our time, like, not in the individual time frame, but over the course of a couple generations, language shifts pretty quick. And so, like, especially because, so, like, in the Middle East, where language probably came from, or where language probably first originated, or one of the places that first originated, that area became so linguistically diverse so quickly because large groups of people would split off, be without contact with each other for a while, and then reconvene. And that's where they realized, oh shit, our languages are different. We are completely speaking different things now. That happens pretty fast. So theoretically, Algea, or no, Amphoreous would be speaking with like, depending on how long they've been out there, they would be speaking a language that, depending, could be completely unrecognizable to whatever language Stella and Don Hung speak. And we don't have a synesthesia beacon, so we're not having automatic TARDIS translation. Yeah, Middle English is really hard to understand, and Old English is pretty much another language. Exactly, it is another language. So theoretically, Amphoreous should be speaking a language that is like completely alien to us. But they aren't, so why? I think Mahoyu consider things this far. They clearly have, because they keep bringing it up. The very outset of the game, they asked, hey, why are you speaking a language we can understand? Don Hung's first worry when we appear here is a language barrier. They're pointing out our dialect here, our accent. That's nowhere near as puzzling as how we have a common tongue. So they have definitely put this into consideration here. Yeah, that's us.
Thank goodness. I hear you're both exceptional warriors, as masterful as the Chrysosairs.
Exactly. They could just pretend. They could just kind of forget about it. And I obviously would think about it. I would obviously say, hey, how do they understand us? But there is a point where things like that can go unmentioned, and at large, the audience will go, all right, this is fiction. We can suspend our disbelief for ease of communication. I don't want to play a game where you have to reconstruct a language. I don't want to play Chance of Sonar in my fancy funny RPG game. But they've pointed it out here. So yeah.
Nothing has been going right these days. First, those minions of Nicator attack, and now this column collapses right outside our home. Can we really keep going?
People of Venus spoke the same language. That's where I would think that's a suspension of disbelief thing, that they just didn't really think that far into it. But here, they've pointed it out directly. So...
Not with human effort, of course, silly.
High Priest Treeby, oh Kefali on high, our prayers are heard. We won't need to trouble you any further, kind warriors.
Oh, he thought we could summon miracles. Smell the myriad passages of Yanis.
Huh? You can recite this too? Wait, did you also chant this when we arrived in Akama? Maybe you also have the ability to learn Ornyx's prayers too?
I don't know how much we can trust the info we're given. Exactly. But okay, I mean, Hoyo has a thing for unreliable narration, right? They really do enjoy unreliable narration. But I think it's more, I think Dan Heng pointed it out to us, right? That unless it's some Mythos bullshit going on, which it's very possible, it is very, 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 very possible that Mythos is just going ham on this place for some reason. Dan Heng did point out that this place has been hidden for a very, 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 very long time because it's not recorded. It's not recorded anywhere in the databank. It's not mentioned anywhere. Even Herta was kind of intrigued by it. So because there's no record of it, that means it's been hidden for a very long time. So I guess we don't know what the third path is exactly. So it's either Mythos is here for some fucking reason, which doesn't really make sense to me because like already though I'm confused because Black Swan said there are 3 paths here: erudition and remembrance. Like, I don't see it. I don't see it, like, at all, in the slightest. Like, remembrance only because there are remembrance units. That's it. That is the only tie I can see here so far, at least. Is that rare?
Not at all. We have lots of priests here, but some are more gifted than others. Why don't you both try chanting? Treeby will see if...
I like how they use March. In Amphoreous, memory-laden objects can be found everywhere. When the Trailblazer approaches, they reveal an energy ripple over them. At this point, by holding down the button, you can use our Nexus prayer. Okay. It's just... yeah. It's just braid.
Whoa! You got it on the first try! You're a natural!
This is a theory I have that's not based on anything for 3.0 or really anything. There's more of a crackpot. More than 3 paths that work. As crackpot theories go, I still think Tazia is a Drilla is March. That would be fucking wild if it was all of those things.
A miracle fresh from the oven. Go, bring word to the Bard. Frontier heroes grace Akima. Feats abound right here.
They also teach journalism here in Amphoreous. Well said, my friend. I don't seem to be cut out for this.
That's okay. There are many others like you. It just means you're meant to be a warrior.
But I don't know. I feel like... the 3 paths thing is set in stone for the most part. I'm not gonna distrust that part, really, for now.
Oh, you met Aggie, right? How did your chat go?
We reached an agreement.
Alrighty, as long as things are going well.
Yeah, please. I swear. Actually, okay. Now that I think about it, please let there be more than I'm gotten so used to the 3 thing. I don't even think about it anymore. It's just 3 things. Okay, another 3 things.
You know, we are pretty certain there's more to your sudden arrival to Akima. And Treeby has never seen a priest achieve resonance with Ornyx on their first try.
We're pretty cool like that.
But with this, you should be able to clear any obstacle when... Oh, right! We came by to check if you have teleslates with you. It'll be a lot easier to get around...
Teleslates? Is this?
Yeah! We knew it! There are also Yanisopolis priests beyond this... beyond Akima. Like the from.
Oh. Okay. I love how they have to. I started overthinking that, but I love how they have to somehow explain phones. Every single world they have to explain phones. This is one of the things that I'm gonna suspend my disbelief for. This is just a gameplay thing, right? That they have to kind of write in a little bit. Like, I'm not gonna say the phones are, because it like that's very much of a gameplay design. They have to explain it at least a little bit.
Let's see. This looks different, but it works more or less the same. Maybe a little. All set. Now we can contact one another with our teleslates. Only in Akuma, though. Messages won't send once you're outside Aggie's web of golden threads.
Exactly, and since texting is a core thing in the game, you gotta give them a phone. Cause like in Xianzhou, they're called Jade Abacuses. Some people call them phones. Even on Bellabug, they had phones. They have the web and the internet and all that jazz. So yeah, it's crazy.
Did you think we were some
Web's also fun.
backwater
Yeah,
people
exactly.
who don't understand anything? You can also use any currency you have on you. Talantan scales will determine the value of all items, so there's no need to worry about being penniless in the Holy City.
Okay, so we could just use credits. Won't that mess up the economy?
Not if it's just the two of you, but if any of the council elders happen to ask, it's our little secret.
But I feel like here what's gonna happen, because it's different here because they have to do, they've done this before. They've done this whole song and dance with the phones before. They have to kind of explain the phones in a very weak fashion, and then they just move on and forget about it. But, and I feel like they're gonna do the same thing here. They're probably never gonna mention the whatever again, teleslates, ever again. It's just that they have a foundational, that is how this works. Language is still a thing that they keep bringing up time and time again as a core mystery.
Okay, time to get back to work. Have fun exploring the city. We'll see you two later.
Someone's on the roof. We could vantage point to photograph the city. Oh yeah, we still have to do that for Marchi.
A miracle fresh from the oven. Go, bring word to the bar.
How might one get up there?
It's about time you do some.
Loop around? Yes.
Never save for tomorrow what you can eat.
This reminds me of the flashback sequences from Freerun. I might want to get up there. No.
Does it really work?
This way? Come here, bitch. Cool.
Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
An excellent lookout over the city. We can even see that Titan statue. Let's get a photo of this view.
What are you two doing up here? I know you. Oh, you're the heroes who helped defend our city, right? Damionis, saw your valiant figures.
Nice to meet you. We're soldiers from a faraway city. It's our first time in Okama, so we thought we'd find a nice vantage point to create no capture. I mean, remember this city and its sights by.
Oh, you mean to say take a photo, don't you?
Try to hold back your laughter. Yeah, I meant to say that.
Ah, see, you met the right person. The name's Damionis, and I may have some humble insight on travel and photography. After all, everyone in this holy city knows me as the explorer. All right, pass me your photo stone.
I'm not even gonna bother guessing their logic for naming things. Give more 7th camera to Damionis.
Oh, this is an entirely foreign make, but that's not gonna stop me. I'm guessing this here and that. Easy peasy. I know how to use this now. Huh.
What is it? Cut your
It's
tongue?
no biggie. Okay, strike your pose, and we're done.
A greater aperture and a shallower depth of field would work better. I like having both of those in focus. Don't be so nitpicky.
Well, I mean, as long say, I've been wanting to ask you guys something. You're not really from another city, are you?
I don't think I understand your question.
I've heard some things here and there. I mean, refugees that just came into the city are saying that the people Lord Finon picked up are from beyond the sky.
Sorry to disappoint you, sir. I'm afraid those rumors are just rumors. We're from Thalassopolis, sparsely populated frontier village.
Thalassopolis? Oh, is that so? I thought I'd finally found proof that a world beyond the sky exists. It doesn't matter.
It's literally the same root as thalassophobia. Thalassophobia. Yep. Dude, do a little bit of digging into etymology and you'll figure out the joke there. Yeah.
Akama welcomes you.
That was close, but I have a bad feeling about this. That was a good story, Don Hung. I don't think that managed to fool him. After all, Thalassopolis was something I came up on the fly. If he's truly an explorer familiar with the geography of Amphoreous, I'm afraid that he'll have already seen through our lies. Fortunately, there's no evidence, but it seems like even though the starry sky is taboo in Amphoreous, there are people who still yearn for it. Looks like we have to be even more cautious. Okay. How many are there here to do? Okay. Okay, how many do I have? Nope. Exchange, so trade you. Do I have enough? Oh, I do have enough for another. Okay. I have 2. We'll get however many jades we can by the end of the stream. I will run more wishes at the end. And then, yeah. How do we get down? This is the question, I think. There we go. City which names something adjacent to Thalessa. I think it's a crash landing plan on another Shinjo ship. Okay. Finon is over there.
For tomorrow.
Out of the shadow of the past, you've not stepped. Chrysos heir, the weight of the core flame, if you wish to bear, you must bury the past. Suspend the pain.
I can already hear the credit card. Shush.
I'll try my best, Cartonis, but why keep
Shush,
mentioning it
Chrissy.
if you already know I can't do it?
Here, your guests are.
You two. You're back much quicker than I imagined. I thought that Aglaya would keep you for a bit longer. Here you go.
Bad.
This is the compensation I previously mentioned. I asked the most famous Grand Craftsman in the Holy City to repair your spear. Once again, let me offer my sincere apologies for any offense I caused during our first meeting.
It's not quite Yoda speak, but it's close. Judging solely from its exterior, I cannot see any signs of damage. It's truly incredible.
The one who crafted this spear must also be a renowned master. I guess there's always someone greater out there. Although I still can't imagine a world outside Amphoreous. Or perhaps I've just never given it much thought until I met you two. You've probably now heard about the tripartite prophecy that descended upon Amphoreous and the mission of the Chrysos heirs. For us, pursuing the prophecy is the purpose of our journey. Therefore, thinking too much about other things is unnecessary.
Ah, yes. Talk about the world beyond the stars right next to big guy that probably hasn't even thought about that. And who is it exactly that issued the prophecy?
The reason it's a prophecy is because it appeared in the form of a miracle. No one knows exactly whose will it represents.
So many threes, yep.
There's another theory that it is the whispers of Kefali before their eternal slumber. It was the Skyfather who scattered their divine blood all over the land that gave rise to the Chrysos heirs. Of course, that is just one of many popular folktales. Please, don't simply dismiss it as silly superstition. The people of this world have already experienced the transition from skepticism to firm belief, and this transition wasn't easy to achieve. Many have paid the price.
What Aglaya conveyed to us was more of a collective mission. As an individual, what role do you play in all of this, Fenon?
Me? I'm still seeking that answer myself. But if the gods favor me, I believe that my core flame won't be far.
Is it Nikador?
I'm a soldier who was taught how to fight at a young age. From the day I was selected by the prophecy, I've regarded the Lance of Fury as my goal.
And many have paid the price. Many people have been skeptical of the danger that the prophecy holds, and then they died because of that skepticism. They saw a beehive and decided to hold it instead of be skeptical of it. There's another idiom for it, but I don't know. I forget what it is.
One day, I'll break the lance and take the core flame of strife. But discussing such a bitter topic is a bummer. I'm embarrassed since I think I'm the one who brought it up. Oh, right. Triby mentioned that you two also use teleslates. Why don't we exchange contacts? Please, also
Genshin
accept
Core,
these
not
gifts
gonna
as a
lie.
token of my
Exactly.
appreciation. Since the weather is great, why don't you two look around some more? I won't take up more of your time. See you later.
Okay. Braid. Memory Crystal Shard. Explore the Eternal Land, find the scattered memory crystal shards, and witness more memories from this world. Okay. Yeah, the music is a little Sumeru core, and I do enjoy that. Love me some Sumeru music. That's just such a cool set piece. Like this entire area, this entire thing is so So Warframe coded. That's so cool. Anyways, bop. Oh, hello, Death Lady.
Two distinguished guests.
Casters.
Welcome to the dwelling of the Dromases. Well, I'm also just passing by.
You're also here to unwind?
Yes. I enjoy the air here. It's rather sweet. Full of the fragrance of life.
Speaking of which, is Miss Casters also a Chrysosaur?
Yes.
My apologies. If you don't wish to talk about this topic, I'll stop myself here.
Thank you, Mr. Dan Hong.
Should I just let the silence hang? Go.
Oh, this child looks hungry. ... Since you were here, do you two want to try feeding the Dromases? Their feed is dry red soil and it's very clean. There's some over there. Since it's your first time feeding, just a small piece will do.
Can I have a taste?
Of course, but it's very bitter and hard to digest.
Her serious tone immediately quashes your wild idea. Okay. Gently pick up a piece of red clay from the container while the Dromas watches your every move intently. Don't mess it up. This thing? Okay, this one. Dromas lets out a slow but joyful sound, clearly anticipating your performance as its new caretaker. No, I'm not gonna eat it. It's just big cat. The big guy. You don't know how it chews and digests these lumps of clay, but to them, these hard red clays must be as delicious as freshly sizzling steak.
It looks very happy. Perhaps you could try petting it? It seems to enjoy it a lot. You get along very well with the Dromas.
She's very, like... It's very interesting how she's very joyful when she's doing random stuff.
It makes me envious.
Aww.
Me? No thanks. It's alright.
Because she'll kill it. Miss Casters, are you concerned about something? Since we just arrived in this area, we hope to build a close relationship with everyone through our actions.
Please don't misunderstand. When you helped Akama, you already showed ample goodwill. It's just that I am not too good with social contact, regardless of whether it's with people or with these children. So please don't take it to heart.
Alright, well, I will take a photo of Dromas as well. It's rare to encounter such
Would
an
you
amazing
two
kid.
like a photo with this child? In that case, I might be able to help.
You don't have to force yourself.
That's not it. No problem.
Everybody
Please
is
place the photos.
Just do as she says, because she will kill us if we're not careful.
What beautiful colors. It's very cute.
No, she's like Violet Evergarden style, like she can't be emotional, but she wants to be.
Aperture, exposure index, and preset filter. Although it looks different on the outside, it actually has the same internal structure. There won't. All right, get into position. And we're done.
She's so
I hope that you like it.
But she can't get close to people. Oh, imagine how touch-starved this woman is.
My apologies. It's just personal preference. I like black and white photos. If it bothers you, I can take another photo.
Also take it vertical.
I'm glad that I could help. Then I'll take my leave now. Please continue playing.
Good black and white is hard to do. Like, good black and white is tricky. About how similar March's camera is to the photo stones. Exactly, yeah. I mean, photography is a pretty like, it's just light. It's just how light works. You know what it might be? It might be a remembrance thing. It might be a remembrance thing. That's a good point, actually. Thank you for pointing that out, Stephanie. I would not have gotten that. Is he even a standing photographer in this crowd? Why are you speaking like Stellar Hunters all of a sudden? You could say Miss Amphoreous is not very talkative. That's not it. She's just a little elusive. She's removed. Even when we came across her previously, she avoided having physical contact with others because she'll kill us. Or she just has agoraphobia. Not agoraphobia. What's the fear of touch? Like the, oh, what is it? 6 of Crows. Aphophobia. Yeah. It might just be a halfophobia sort of thing. Because I know that I think Kaz was the one. Yeah, I think Kaz had just intense agoraphobia, but also specifically halfophobia. Or he had agoraphobia, but he had a specifically intense halfophobia of being touched. That's why he wore gloves all the time in that book. It was a pretty good book. I enjoyed that book. Anyways, side tangent aside, plenty of interesting people. Cool. I'll get a gift. Oh, TPs, woo!
Hey, are you in the forum?
The forum?
Forum? Which one?
The one about the rosy celestial maiden? It's getting more popular by the minute. I don't see you in there yet. Hurry up! It's filling up quickly.
My brother in our group chat sent me and my family a video of this capybara at the San Antonio Zoo being awakened. It's a baby capybara and he's being awakened by a bird. And then my brother's like, does anybody know that bird? I want to have a chat. Like, because me and my brother both love capybaras. The capybara is named Tupi, and he's at the San Diego Zoo, and he's the most adorable little thing. And baby capybaras are just small capybaras, and they're the funniest things. I love them.
Your outfits, who exactly?
Warriors from a foreign land who assisted in the defense of Okama.
Ah, brave warriors. Pardon me. I didn't expect you to be interested in such social affairs. But sure thing. Please, take out your teleslate. I'll help you connect to Akima's World Wound Web.
Oh, it's actually an online discussion forum.
Got it. Please take a look.
But as I said, the Rosy Celestial Maiden doesn't resemble someone from Amphoreous no matter what. There are so many wonders you won't see in Amphoreous. In that photo stone, a world of snow, countless small boats in the sky, Oh shit! March, you dumbass! March, you dipshit! Oh, when we gave people March's camera, they saw other stuff. Oh my god, okay. It was pink and she wore a short blue blouse and her eyes were as the sea reflecting the light of sunset. Is that seriously not Nestio's human avatar? Lady Alglea is Nestio's ambassador. You're the one who gave him the camera. True, but March said she was empty and she was freeing up storage, so I would assume she just emptied her camera. He said that the Rosy Celestial Maiden isn't from Amphoreous. The Rosy Celestial Maiden. Oh, the March 7th fan club is so cute, actually. That's adorable. I just wish Marchie was here. I've read many unofficial historical records, but the skyship calamity is not an apocryphal tale. It is a tragedy that really happened. No one can pass the sky dome while Aquila maintains their baleful gaze. After all, it's questionable if any world beyond the sky exists. Even the existence of the Rosy Celestial Maiden is a dispute. I still have a few attires made by Lady Algea herself. I hope I can make the Rosy Celestial Maiden's acquaintance with these supreme. Oh my god! Oh, there's so like a jar by Stell's girlfriend. Oh my god. 13th Titan. Ooh. Really? Then I saw Nicodor and Kefala clasping hands in a gesture of peace with my own eyes. My dear explorer, you're speaking drivel. You must have been deceived by Zagreus. I speak with honesty, and you treat me like this? Fine, so be it. I'll prove the existence of the world beyond the sky through my own means. Just watch me. I'll soar. Okay. Doing this guy took a photo of us. It must be him. He must have opened the album and saw the photos that March 7th previously took. March 7th now has become a Celestial Maiden. That's besides the point. No, it is not. Stell's girlfriend is now a Celestial Maiden. There are more than 100 people in here, although no one believes that Damianis is saying now. We don't know what he'll do next. So yeah, send the meme. I want to see what it is. Mankind's greatest enemy is social media. Oh, it's that one. Yeah. Okay. Hi, Aglea. So, unfortunately, we unintentionally leaked the existence of another world, so you're gonna have to go on a PR run. Right this way.
Another entry from Aquila's Enlightenment.
Make it neat and tidy.
That took long enough.
Inspection complete.
Alrighty.
Nothing suspicious.
It's back to the grand battle.
Wanna ask around? Will do.
Rosy Celestial Maiden. Just from this name alone, I am able to imagine your beauty. You must be the incarnation of Nestia. Oh, you caused me to sing, oh, beautiful Celestial.
How I ever win your affection with snacks, plushies, and cute clothes. March 7th is really that simple in your eyes. Yeah, she is. Let's get to the point. Have you seen Damianis?
Damius? Ominos? No, I don't know what you're talking about, friend. Right now, I only have the...
I wonder what he drank. Someone should calm him down. Let's look elsewhere. Well, cause yeah, March is very much that simple and
Oh, Rosy Celestial Maiden. You truly are a gift from the heavens, a daughter of the sun. Even Aquila cannot restrain you. Will you gently carve open the sky, if only to...
She's not that gentle. March is a top confirmed. Sorry.
No, I do not care about any Damiones. I only have beautiful fantasies and poems in my heart. Oh, Rosy Celestial...
Next. Don Hug is not enthused. Okay, the lesbians
Dear
will give us
citizens,
information.
Please stop spreading images of unknown origins.
The lesbians will know what's up.
Please wake up. The Rosy Celestial Maiden is a lie crafted by Zagreus as a prank. We should follow the lead of Lady Aglaya and not subject ourselves to such mind-numbing fantasies.
Not exactly a lot. That's not what we're supposed to do.
Damionis, that explorer who thinks very highly of himself. I've heard of him, but have never met him in person. Others have said he's completely crazy.
Rosy Celestial Maiden, a world beyond the sky.
What's that commotion?
What are you doing? Isn't that the fucking place for the... Excuse me? Whoa, Sadio. I'm scratching my leg and then I didn't place my arm back on the keyboard rail in the right place. You were not supposed to be up there, sir. Squeeze me?
Stop chasing after me. Don't come any closer.
Okay. You leaked sensitive information, you little shit.
He's running toward the Garden of Life. Give chase.
The Garden of Life? Huh? What the fuck are you? Excuse me? Okay, anyways.
That guy barged into the Chrysos air spats?
What's all this buzz? Can't
He was just shouting about the Rosy Celestial Maiden?
Can't a guy run his business?
Maybe we should go home to stay safe.
Celestial Maiden! Celestial Maiden!
Those things are adorable. I love those things. Whatever they are. I don't know what they are, but I love them. I'm at for wishes. Need 80 more, 60 more. Okay.
Citizen, calm down. Don't do anything foolish.
This is the Garden of Life, the holy ground of the Bow of Rift. Are you trying to defile the...
Defile the gods? No, you guys are completely wrong. The wise Circes will be proud of me. Just watch.
What's he trying to do? Let's get closer and take a look. Vitae. Real quick. Life library. Okay, weird. Excuse me? Sir, don't jump, please.
The wisdom of Circes should be shared equally. Explorer Damionis shall put on these wings today and touch the sky, proving to everyone that a world beyond the sky exists.
It's fucking Daedalus. That's the reference.
Wings?
That's right. Right here.
That is a giant flying amphora! You're going to fall to your death!
Ridicule me all you want. I shall
Alright, see you,
prove
Stephanie. Thank you for joining.
and remove all doubts.
The one who fell is Icarus. Yeah, but I don't know. I mean, okay, it is a Icarus reference, but the D makes me think Daedalus, so I don't know.
You two are the distinguished guests of Lady Aglaia?
There's a Damionis. Please calm down. Don't ask
My
for
dear
Ashley.
friends, I know that you must have your own reason to thank you for showing me the image from beyond the sky. Now I shall embark on this earth-shaking under...
We believe you. We really do.
Save your words of persuasion.
The beating him did not work. It's time to change strategy. Your efforts are meaningless.
My friend.
A clever fool. That's how to describe people like...
I'm almost moved by his persistence.
Save your words.
Running out of time.
What did you just say?
So...
You're bound by a pact. I cannot reveal the truth to you.
Pact? Ah, so that's why he called you distinguished.
Damionis, we're taking you in for an interrogation.
This is not going to go well.
What happened to Damionis?
He learned something that he should never have learned. We can only hand him over to Lady Aglaia for judgment. Instead of worrying about his safety, perhaps you guys should worry about the impact of the rumors. Although no one believes what Damionis said about a world beyond the sky, the rosy celestial maiden has already spread everywhere.
Man, just bring March down. We're good. We're sorry for the trouble that caused.
It's all right. I think there's only one thing you can do right now. Go to Varix Leo and share something even more interesting with him. That way, there's a chance that you can cover up the rumors. As for what happened earlier, you won't tell anyone else about it. So go now.
This is going to be difficult. Let's try and salvage the situation before Aglaia finds out. Before Mother finds out. No! Who are you? Looks like one of those mannequins in the clothing stores at Penacony. It's also a butterfly? Is that a fashion accessory? Make pom-pom plushies? Exactly. Those will be a hit. Oh, okay. Origami birds. Why is this March one in a... Okay. Okay. What are your rewards? Oh, okay. Up. There was a bird there. Oh, bullshit. It's not even our fault that yeah, pretty much.
Gosh, isn't this Lady Treenan? How rare that you would leave the Garden of Wisdom.
Sister is not the right word.
Yeah, I came up.
Then you've come to the right place. Look at all these
Nike.
snacks that
Let's
I've
go.
Lady Treenan.
Oh.
Tell the Rosie Celestial. Yeah, okay. True, straight up, just like, we need to keep our heads down until we fix this shit. Rosie Celestial Maiden fiasco almost cost someone their life. We rescued the persistent Daemon. When doing so, we broke our promised Algate. Yep. It's just a Don Hung's tone of just fed up. Varix Leo should be nearby. I like how they didn't even describe who Varix Leo was. It's just, yeah. Zoom. It really is a lion's head? No matter how I look at it, it looks like I how do we interact with it?
Look who came to visit. Aren't you Akima's two new friends? The brave warriors from a faraway...
Seems like you're very well informed.
Didn't anyone tell you? I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Akima. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place.
Oh, so it's an observation state. Huh. Neat. That's a little eerie. Oh, okay. I'd like to request your help. Currently, rumors regarding the Rosie Celestial Maiden have spread throughout the holy city.
Brave warriors. I'm afraid that I won't be able... Rumors. As long as the citizens like it, who cares about whether it's true or not? However, the way you two are trying to stop it from spreading further, could there be some other reason?
So are you interested in the tea? It's like I did.
Don't be fooled by it. This lion loves engaging in... A few days ago, when people were besmirching my tribe's honor, didn't you also...
Isn't this Lord Mighty?
The face of a lion, but the courage of a soulless hyena. You and your brothers will do anything for the sake of entertainment, even encouraging despicable acts such as fabricating history. There's no limit to how low you would stoop.
Why are they calling me? I confirm my appointment. I have to do that. Ugh.
How could you call that a fabrication? At most, it's...
Shut it. Do as they say. Otherwise, I'll turn you into iron dust.
You got it. I'll fix... I assure all of you that from now on, you'll no longer hear the words Rosie Celestial Maiden.
The cooperation of the Vertex of Varix Leo. Okay. Thank you for your help.
Don't misunderstand. I'm just annoyed at that lion. Also, Finon seems to think highly of you guys. If you were to be disposed of for such a trivial reason, his weak and fragile heart might not be able to bear it.
Gay.
Pray for the best.
Sorry.
Outside. Pray that this farce has not reached the ears of Aglaya.
Boldly dressed crisis here has an eccentric personality. Regardless, this matter has come to an end. Let's prepare ourselves and head to our appointment. Well, I mean, the dude has to be heard and judged by Aglaya, so... Yes, this has reached Aglaya because it has to.
Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
Hi, Chibi.
Hey, over here! We've been waiting for quite...
Sorry.
Where have you two been? We've been waiting here for quite some time. Even our wings are tired.
We encountered some trouble. But thankfully, everything has been resolved. Really was an accident. Jeremy, do you surf the web?
Wow, you guys are well informed. You even know about the World Wound Web? Young people sure are full of energy. But it's been such a busy day. Where would we find the time to surf the web?
That's good. Surfing the web isn't a good habit to have.
What a strange thing to say. Anyway. I'm even taller.
Interesting.
Faith can dispel the black.
Oh, right. You can see the abyss from here.
The what?
A nice place for a photo.
Tombstone at the end of the sky in a paradise of evil. The people do their best to not look in its general direction. Shh, listen to the black tide's maniacal laugh. They will come out in droves when the sun goes down again. Yeah, I love how river halts at the mountain comes. Huh, strange. I like it, yeah, I like how it's all a emoji whenever you do it.
Infinity. It's very eye-catching, isn't it? That's where we met.
The landscape of Amphoreous is breathtaking. In the past, this place must have been a beautiful paradise.
Oh well, the past cannot be recreated. All we can do is follow the prophecy and move forward.
The past cannot be recreated, but you clearly showed us Oryx's miracle before.
Those are two different concepts. We can draw upon the power of the Veil of Evernight through prayer, and then salvage necessary items from the past for our own use. It isn't actually reversing time.
Even so, it still goes against the laws of physics that we know of. It's like it's a simulation. Everything is stored. Every save state. It's a simulation, fuckers. It's a simulation. Anyways. Also, is that even surprising? So that they're also gods in this world? Even gods have to obey the underlying laws of the world. I'm still trying to understand Amphoreous' laws. Teyvat has its own laws. We'll take photos later. Let's go and meet Aglaya for now. Teyvat has its own laws. Why is we bolded? Because that's because Triby is actually three beings named Tribios, and she's the yeah.
We're back.
Thanks for your hard work. Is there any news from Trian?
Not yet, but we've already figured out where the deserters are headed to. With a little more time, we'll be able to track down the location of Castrum Kremnos.
Media hasn't mentioned that place before.
Oh, he's that candid with the two of you. Castrum Kremnos, both Nikador's territory and their current abode, is a moving city-state enveloped in fog.
Also, how Irminsul looks very computer-like. Yeah, you see where I'm going here? If we're in a simulation, then that means we don't have to abide by the laws of physics necessarily, or the laws of time. We can just zip back a little bit because everything exists at the same time. The past exists at the same time as the present. You just need the permissions to go access it.
Let's talk about something less serious for now. Would you mind?
Of course. Hope you like this gift.
As Triby mentioned, the both of you spared no effort in protecting the holy city. If you are to stay in Akima, you'll need a place to rest. This gift will address your troubles.
The fact that they put fucking water physics in it. Remember, y'all, this is a mobile game. Okay. This is a fucking mobile game. And they put water physics. Okay, sorry.
Welcome to your private bath chamber.
I don't want to go back to National Express anymore. This place is indeed spacious, and the decor is quite impressive.
I'm glad that you're satisfied with the arrangements. Here, take some time and get to know your surroundings.
Damn. Squeeze me? You little shit? No, give that back. Give that back, fucker. Where are you going? That's some bullshit. Spirit Thief is a self-proclaimed well-known master thief along all across. Sorry. Activate or Nyx's power, but oh wait, whoa. So you hold got it. Just give me my fucking thing. Oh, I have to fight? Oh.
Take your positions. Dreams do come true. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
I don't care whatever gimmicks you have up your sleeves. I have Firefly. Nobody can do the bitch. No, nobody can destroy her. Oh, what didn't mean to do that. Anyways.
There's more to life. Eternal.
Boop. Die.
Stay in step.
Oh, I don't have any damaging ultimates.
Okay,
It's skill. Got it.
Recalibrating.
Fight to live. Seize the blaze.
Take your positions.
This is
Stay in step. Let's improvise.
Let me stay here a little longer in this body.
Oh, okay. Rosie clearly loses the motivation to trailblaze the lie on it. Think about it. You're thinking, but don't be tempted by a mere lounge chair. Thank you. Leaning against the stone railing of the balcony, gazing into the distance, the mist-shrouded mountains of Amphoreous appear as vague as outlines. Like stone giants slowly shifting between crouching and standing. From somewhere, a bard song drifts through the air. Though the words are unclear, the melody still conveys a tinge of nostalgia and longing for the past. My father texted me. Yes. There's a fucking butterfly in there. Little shit. Biv. Aren't you going to test the water's temperature? It's lukewarm. Great, you think silently in your mind, try not hard not to let him see your schadenfreude.
Oh, finished exploring? I still have one last special gift
Who let
for
you in here?
Come this way. I'll explain.
This looks like the dream thing. Is this a basin? It looks like something used for rituals. Is this a mini dream pool?
It's not your average wash basin. This ceremonial vessel belonged to the Chrysos heirs and is now my gift to the both of you. You have learned, to some extent, about the history of Amphoreous and of the holy city Arkema.
So it is a mini
Now,
dream basin, straight up.
I wish for both of you to
Is it like
witness
the
journey
fucking
of
thing
the
that
Chrysos
Dumbledore has in
heirs.
his office?
In ancient times, Fegusa, the Chalice of Plenty, concealed the beginning of the world amidst billowing waves.
We're gonna see fucking Tom Riddle's fucking, or not, it's not Tom Riddle, it was whoever David Tennant played in the movies, his sentencing.
When the ancient ocean priests discovered that place, they used spirit water to build a barrier in order to prevent the site from being disturbed by external forces. However, they also left behind a passageway. That passageway is none other than the ceremonial basin in front of you. Clear yourselves of all distracting thoughts and wash your faces with the spirit water inside the basin. The Vortex of Genesis. A great sanctuary that houses the original divinity of the 12 Titans. It's also the place where the prophesized miracle of Genesis will occur.
It's really that amazing.
For your first time, I shall personally guide you into the depths.
Let's fucking go.
Close your eyes and hold your breath. Sever all other sounds. Take a handful of the pristine water. Lift your palms in front of your chest and feel the water.
They are
gently
currently
flow
in
away
this
through
water
your
with socks
fingers.
on. So they are committing an Ayaka level of sin.
Sink deeper and do this once more. Spread your fingers, then lower your head and search for the palms of your hands. Feel the spirit water flow against your face until floating, diving into the... You now stand at the heart of this world.
How did Don Hung get here?
Now, I require your honesty.
Hot. What? Oh, hi, you. Sorry. As expected.
This is no laughing matter. It's an interrogation.
Oh,
While
yeah.
the both of you were roaming the city, someone was paying attention to your every move.
So you are indeed aware of our transgression. However, we only did so to save a
The
life.
Holy City's fate is as fragile as threat. I must exercise prudence in order to eliminate sources of potential disaster. I will grant the both of you another chance to mend our broken trust. The golden thread shall judge on my behalf. If you're truthful, you will live. Else,
we meet again. Distinguished
Casterus will be your executioner.
Lady Aglaya, it is undeniable that we broke our agreement out of carelessness. However, you never explained to us how revealing that a world beyond the sky exists would lead to dire consequences. What I want to know is exactly how grave a crime have we committed?
A reasonable request. It is indeed my oversight for failing to tell you everything in time. There have always been people in Amphoreous who looked beyond the skies. Indeed, there used to be a usurper nation that spared no expense in constructing skyships with the desire to break through the blue sky and reach the stars. However, Aquila's divine punishment fell the instant the fleet of skyships took flight. An entire city-state, along with all of its subjects, was reduced to ash in that moment.
It's all Genshin! It's all Genshin!
It's not that Amphoreous is unwilling to head toward the stars. Yet, anyone who even thinks about breaching the firmament would undoubtedly infuriate the gods, causing this land of the living to burn, and an entire nation of mortals to perish. The Eye of Twilight is only one example of this.
No, you would not be reaching if you said Genshin again, because that's what this is.
This is forbidden territory, which can never be ventured into.
It's literally Conria. So you're saying that it's better to pretend it doesn't exist instead, or we mean no harm towards Amphoreous?
Divine punishment has never been fair. As Akima's guardian, I must do the same. This is a world dominated by Titans, and that order can only be toppled by the Chrysos heirs. Therefore, the only thing that I can do right now is to ensure that the both of you remain devoted. 3 steps, Castris.
Yes, Lady Aglaya.
I shall ask you 4 questions. Dishonest answers will cause the golden thread to vibrate, while truthful responses will not affect the thread. The number of times that the thread trembles is the number of steps forward that the executioner will take. If she isn't standing behind you after all 4 questions have been asked and answered, the both of you will have passed this test. If she is, your journey will end here.
You'll fall asleep amid the warm embrace of flowers and feel no pain. That I can guarantee.
The fact this means I could lie 2 times is crazy. Regardless of what she says, I will be fine as long as our consciences are clear.
Well then, let us begin. Question 1. Outlanders, why have you come to Amphoreous?
Yeah, there's no reason for us to lie. We're not here for any porks or like for any malicious circumstances, for any malicious reasons. To allow our journey to continue?
A truthful response. A step will not be recorded. Question 2. Outlanders, why did you lend your aid to Akima?
Can you literally just to allow our journey to continue? All 3? The golden thread remains calm and unchanged.
No fluctuations detected. A step will not be recorded.
That's crazy.
Question 3. Outlanders, if the current situation changed dramatically, could you eventually point your blades at Akima and its citizens?
He's a baseball bat and not a blade. Oh my god. Could you eventually point your blades at Okama and its citizens? If we were cornered into it, maybe. Not a chance. Yeah, no, not a chance. Tremble slightly? Shit. Whoopsie do.
Although you attempted to make a promise, final question. Outlander. An unknown but surging power exists within your body. Are you willing to use it to aid the Chrysos heirs in slaying the gods?
It is one of destruction seeds of disaster. Be careful, it might backfire. Huh?
An angry threat, but one laced with uncertainty. You don't understand the power within your body either. A step will not be recorded. All 4 questions have been asked. You have earned a second chance with your honor. Both of you may continue to stay in Okima, and its citizens will continue to view you as distinguished guests. However, you must promise that today's farce will not occur again.
I think it's more appropriate for us to say that last part. You seriously still expect us to help you after what we just went through?
Regardless of your choice, the Chrysos heirs will continue to follow the path in the prophecy. You may be a ray of hope that fell onto Amphoreous. However, until all has been proven, you cannot be allowed to pose a threat.
If we stay, will you continue to monitor us? Whoa, no.
For the Holy City, I am willing to bear all the traits that others despise, and use every heartless yet effective trick in the book.
Okay, so she is okay. Forgive us, but I'm afraid our cooperation cannot continue under these conditions. If we cannot gain your trust, Lady Aglaia, we'll depart. Amphoreous isn't the only option for the Nameless. Things don't have to end on a sour note between us.
Respect your decision.
Oh, that sounded pained.
Hold on! Please, wait a moment.
Finan?
Aglaia, as the first person to encounter them, I have some thoughts I would like to share regarding whether they can stay.
Do, speak your mind.
When I first met them in the Abyss, I was wary of them as well, and never let my guard down throughout our journey. However, during the battle to defend Okima, we fought side by side numerous times. The look in someone's eyes in moments of life and death never lies. And I was able to detect the conviction in their eyes back then. Please believe a warrior's intuition. At present, Okima is desperate for aid, and I am loath to lose 2 allies just like that. Isn't this what Miss Casterus believes as well?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm more willing to view death as a peaceful farewell than a punishment.
So 2 Chrysos heirs are willing to vouch for you. It seems my actions were too high-handed. Finan, will you fulfill your duty as host and look after—
Well, I'm not good at formalities. I'll do my best.
Cass, next time, I hope you will express your thoughts openly.
I will.
Now, it's time to welcome the newcomers to the Vortex of Genesis. As you both have chosen to trust these Outlanders, ensure they are adequately informed about the mysteries concealed within.
Sorry, should have gotten here earlier. Please, hear me out before you make up your mind.
That's actually hilarious. That even Castorus is like,
by
yeah,
the honor
I'm.
of the Chrysos heirs here.
I don't want to kill
Your
them.
lives were never in danger. Before the interrogation started, Miss Castorus already sent a message to me, hoping that I would stop Aglaya.
Only a select few can sway Lady Aglaya, and Lord Finon is one of them.
Finon's a big deal, huh?
Oh, please stop. Aglaya. She has long sealed her heart in ice for Akima's sake.
Am I the only one getting Tsaritsa vibes from Aglaya? I think this is it. I think this is exactly what's happening with the Tsaritsa. I think this is exactly what she's doing. She wants to protect her people from the external threat, and the only way to do that is the most heartless and, like, you know, whatever, she's gonna use whatever trick in the book is that is at her disposal to protect her people, even if that means being cruel to her people at times. She has long sealed her heart in ice for Snezhnaya's sake. It's Genshin. This is just Genshin. This is the story of Genshin. Oh my god. Hey, I wonder, in the next year that we get all of this story, do you think we're gonna be able to predict Genshin's future? Do you think we're gonna be able, like, once we get to like 3.5 or so, do you think that's gonna be like, it's just be Natlan and we're gonna be able to like be able to predict the next couple patches of Genshin? That would be so. I wonder actually if like any of Genshin's writers are involved at all in this or something.
Maybe this is the price of being a demigod. Standing among mortals, yet still so far from them.
Demigod?
One more thing to explain. Let's not worry about that for now.
He's
You'll
so
soon
fed
find
up.
out that Amphoreous' deepest secrets are all hidden here. Well, first, kindly look upward. What you see right now is the astral zodiac of the vortex of Genesis, divided into 12 parts that record the flame-chased journey of the Chrysos heirs.
Okay, so assuming that's Strife. Do you think it would be in order of the ballad? So what was it? It was time, space, and law. So yeah. Oronex, space, possibly, and law. And then the life, these three, and then the trickery, something, and strife.
The 12 vacant signs symbolize the 12 titans of Amphoreous, while each illuminated constellation represents one core flame that mankind has restored
You can see which
to
one.
its
Okay,
rightful
got it.
place.
There are 6 restored core flames. You're already halfway through your journey?
The generations before us paid a heavy price for that. The journey of the Chrysos heirs once faced immense hurdles and made no progress for a very long time. It was Aglaya and Tribi who rallied the Chrysos heirs from all over the world once again, leading us to re-embark on this prophesized journey.
And they are the only 2 demigods in the Holy City.
Shouldn't it be the only 4? So it exactly is a demigod.
Worry not. I have in the past, the Titans were the pillars of the world. Yet the prophecy's revelation is that these 12 pillars must be shattered and the world's order reconstructed. But here's the problem. After the fall of the old gods, someone must hold up the broken pillars and fill the vacant seats until the coming of the miracle of Genesis. Otherwise, the entire world will collapse before the prophecy comes true.
Archons? Here's a question. Okay, here's a concept for you. Couldn't you say that the Gnosises look like pillars? Is that a stretch? Is that a bit of a stretch? I feel like that could be a stretch, but also like, what if they're not chess pieces? What if they're like supposed to be pillars of some sort? I'm just saying, temporary pillars.
Aglaya and Trebe have already laid their own gods to rest, making them now both human and divine,
Is the
as
stream
well
lagging?
as the bearers of
Not
Amphoreous'
getting
fate.
any. Stream health is good on my side, so.
Bringing down the Titans, retrieving the core flames, and filling the vacant seats. This is the mission of the Chrysos heirs, and I'm following in the footsteps of those two.
Mission? Huh.
When it comes to the 12 Titans, no words can describe them more vividly than the whispers within the constellations.
Okay.
Why not step forward and listen to them for yourselves?
I knew that there was going to be a constellation reference. Fate, constellations, oh. The day is silent and darkness has taken the stage. Flames rise higher, and drums fall like rain. Warriors soaked in golden blood, their clothes tattered. Bronze shields you, and brass echoes my sorrow. Listen to the voice of constellation. Oh, they're backwards. Okay. Secrets of the Titans. Okay. So, time, justice, space. Wait. Time, space, and law. Reason, romance, the Titan of World. So reason. I'm trying to see what the symbolism to these are. Sky. Forget what this one is. I don't know what you are. Earth. Ocean. Sphagusa. Thanatos. Thanatos is the Titan of death and annihilation, and no one knows their true form. For the dead cannot relay legends to the living. It is said that their touch causes flowers to wither, soil to crack, metal to corrode, and flesh to turn to ashes. And everything shrouded in thick, dark mist and disintegrating into meaningless fragments. Though the Chrysos heir consider themselves demigods by blood, they cannot escape the inevitable fate of organic life, death. The River of Souls seeks out death and forms a path to the underworld across barren fields. When war claims too many lives and souls have nowhere to rest, the tides of the River of Souls surge into the land, with Thanatos steering a ship to claim the wealth of the deceased and guide them to the afterlife. They are believed to second in justice only to Thalanton, as they only take the excess from the gods without robbing the deceased of the assets they need to reach their afterlife. As night falls upon the world, death and darkness become the rulers of Amphoreous. An unknown black tide rises in great waves, swallowing the mortal realm and shattering the balance between the nether realm and the living world. The wandering spirits and monsters across many battlefields trapped between life and death seem to signify that even Thanatos, the keeper of death, is powerless before this force. Who's this one? Oh yeah, this is Trickery. Calamity, Foundation, Creation, and Fate. Nicodor. Nicodor is the Titan of strife and competition. According to the mythology of the Chrysos heirs, they declared war on the gods and cast the world into endless strife. However, battle also took its toll on the war god, as the divine corpus was corroded by the black tide and they fell into endless madness. As the rage and ambition were never quelled, their Titankin legion still roams the land, waging war against imaginary enemies. Nicodor is a noble warrior that wears pure white sacred armor. Legend has it that the Lance of Fury that they wield can raze even the most powerful and prosperous city to the ground. Their bloodthirsty temperament has also made them a god of blood and sacrifice. Warriors gather under them and yearn to follow Nicodor into war and achieve an honorable death. So it's just Noxus. Their disciples built a fortress known as Castrum Kremnos that brings turmoil and fear to the world, much like their god. There's once a time when this war god was also a symbol of protection, using extreme violence to extinguish strife and using war to maintain the balance of it. Okay, so it's just Noxus. Created by Black Tide and fell into... Yep, it's just Genshin. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's the same vocabulary too, which makes it so weird. Like, this is just a retelling of Genshin. Almost. Like, this is just a retelling of Genshin. Which is crazy. Five 5.0, 5.1, 5.2, 5.3, 5.4, 5.5. Okay. The next sound you meet your ears is waves? The unfamiliar call carries a longing to take your soul's essence into the pool. Intertidal bounty. Okay, this is this. Yay! Herd of funds. Water returns to its serene state. How curious. It appears that you just have to bring Celestial Ambrosia here to get something nice. Okay. Interesting. Well, okay. So we have been live for 4.5 hours. What I'm gonna do is I think I'm gonna end the stream here, but before we do that, Herda. I probably won't get her, but here's the hoping. Ready? Right here. It's always here's the hoping. I have used my monthlies too, so that's out of the question. And yeah, and I feel like this is a very good like stopping point here is just nothing. Birth of Self though. Is that a good sign? I mean, I have guaranteed 50/50, so I mean yeah, it is a Herda. It's not the Herda. God, she's gorgeous. Anyways. Yeah, it's Herda adjacent, so it's enough. I think I'll definitely be able to get her at some point. Like at some point she'll come home. As long as I play Amphoreous enough and I grind out my funds enough, then I'll be fine. Cause what, we've got 20 days and 19 days and I have 25 plus, I'm 30 wishes in. So that's not bad. I think I'll be able to get that all scrounged together in time. So, anyways, thank you guys. Give it a bit. Thank you guys for tuning in. Come on, there we go. Thank you guys for tuning in so much. I hope you guys enjoyed. Let me turn on the music again. But yeah, so I think we're gonna continue this on Sunday. No. Yeah, no, not Sunday, Monday. We're gonna continue this on Monday, because I'm driving back up to school on Sunday. On Monday, I will have the time to do this. So, yeah. Maybe another time. Maybe I might stream again. We'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Definitely a stream on Monday though. Before that is up in the air, but we'll see from there. But yeah. Either way, thank you guys so much for tuning in. I'm enjoying it so far. I think I'm enjoying it. I think I'm definitely enjoying Amphoreous so far. Yeah. So yeah, well then, that's all I have for y'all today. So I will see you guys in the next stream. So yeah, bye-bye y'all.